All right, hello everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host Mukluk, trying to get things all fixed here for Mutiny Monday. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you are excited. I know I am. Let me see. Why? Okay, it's having some issues with the graphics here. I think I've got everything fixed here. Sorry, but no, Jackals. That's on me. That's on me. Well, we'll say it's on us. We'll say it's on us. Like you had a pin up, and I was like, oh, actually, I'd rather have this pin, and then I put it to the wrong pin. So it's like you did it wrong, and then I did it more wrong, and then Blue was like, you're both stupid, and then I'm like, you're right, and then I fixed them both.
Hey, 35
so we're good
months.
Now. Okay, us, that's communism. The blame is communism. Monkey, start off the morning stream on a real positive note with that find the pet Chloe quest. Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh, that was dark. We were playing Final Fantasy 16 this morning. First quest, this little girl was like, I can't find my pet Chloe. And we're like, what does she look like? She's like, she has fluffy white hair. And we think we're looking for a cat or something. It was a slave. The little girl was a noble and she abused her slave. It got dark. It got real dark. But fortunately, we screamed at her and broke her little mind and then ran away before her parents find out. But yeah, that's what Banana is talking about right now. Okay, on a lighter note, let's kill some bugs. Let's do it. Yeah, go watch the Final Fantasy 16 playthrough. There's some crazy moments. Let's see. Survival. All right, for those who have not been here on a Monday before, we have a tradition every Monday called Mutiny Monday. We play a game that has integration. My favorite one with integration is the Riftbreaker. The Riftbreaker is a wonderful game, !YRB for why play the Riftbreaker if you are interested in it. And one of the things it has is a game mode that is really good with Twitch integration, which we are about to jump into for like the 100th time. Essentially, I'm going to try to beat the game, but every couple of minutes, you guys will get the chance to absolutely mess with the game with votes. It'll pop up and be like, press A if you want to steal half his money, or B to break his legs, or C for a tornado, whatever. And you guys just tweak the game every couple of minutes. In addition to that, we have access to the console, so if anybody chooses to support the stream today monetarily, such as like becoming a Patreon patron or doing a Twitch sub or YouTube membership, I will honor that by doing a disaster in your name. Just to show my appreciation for you stocking the pantry. Now, in recent weeks, I've been going through a bit of a challenge of trying to beat all of the various maps, which are these things right here, on the different difficulties. I tried going through each of them, and let me open this up here. These are my notes. So I beat 300% volcanic, I beat 300% tropical, 200% volcanic, and this is what I did. 200% acidic plains, and that's what I did. 100% crystal caverns, and that's what I did. These are failures. The fungal forest, I just put shameful display. This was awful. So I need to come up with new ideas for these challenges, because by God, whatever I did not freaking work. It did not work. It was no good at all. So we got to come up with new plans for those. So that is the agenda today. So if we're going to revisit one of these challenges, then that means we are looking at either Metallic Valley. Oh, I just alt-tabbed. Metallic Valley, the Radioactive Desert, or Fungal Forest. And I'll probably turn it down from 200% brutal just to standard 100% brutal. Still brutal. So I can try out some strats and see if I can figure out something that works a whole lot better than what I did the last time. So, let me see what we got here. Hold on a second. I've got programs open I do not need. Let us close those. So, let's look. So, what did I say? Metallic Valley, Fungal Forest, or Radioactive Desert. I'm going to start a poll here. New poll. Question. What do? Metallic Valley, Radioactive Desert, or Fungal Forest. Now, Fungal Forest and Fungal Swamp are basically the same map, but Forest has a lot of land and a little bit of water. The Swamp has a lot of water and a little bit of land. Basically, because there's less room to build, Swamp is just harder than Forest. It is the same map, but there's less build space. So I'm not going to go back in the Swamp until I've got a strategy that at least gets me through the Forest comfortably. Because, like, there's less, you can't, like, make walls because there's water. Anyway, here comes a vote. And you guys do that vote right now. If you're in the YouTube chat, I have not forgotten about you, my dear YouTube audience. However, this game only has Twitch integration. So there is a pin at the top of the chat that allows you to open up the chat-only window for Twitch, which allows you to participate in the votes and stuff as long as you're logged in that window, and you can still watch on YouTube or whatever platform you prefer. And let's see what the votes have. Take a drink. Ion snails. I think we might need to keep manual ion storms out. If you guys do, like, for the free votes, if you guys do ion storms, I'll honor it. I mean, I don't really have a choice in the matter. But I think doing a sub for an ion storm, because the easiest way to just end the game is just at a crucial moment, just dropping a sub and going ion storm. It's game over. Like I like when you guys throw really insane things at me and there's a chance I can somehow get out of it. But when you take away the key feature of the game, which is rift jumping, rift jumping and Riftbreaker, then it's just like I can't respond to anything. Let's see. All right, sounds like a skill issue to me. Oh my god. All right, fungal forest. 65% of the people who voted said fungal forest. Okay. All right, we're back for Mutiny Monday, and we have done a vote, and I have given them a list of all the maps I've recently failed, and I need to go back to the drawing board on. So, they have chosen fungal forest. Now, I'm going to do 100% difficulty, not 200. Last time I did 200, and I got absolutely beaten. It wasn't even close. So I'm gonna do 100% brutal and try to find a strategy that is a convincing win. So I'm gonna do, let's see, continuous is on and brutal, and game duration, we like to do a 2-hour one normally, and make sure attacks per wave is 100%, and sandbox is on, so we can do manual changes. Fungal forest. And I've already set up the streaming thing, so
hey,
fungal
look,
forest.
It's the tree of birds.
Start it.
How are you today?
You don't give us all methods to mutiny, coward. That's right. That's right. I'm hiding. You guys are too scary. Too scary. Is there a chance to get Vermintide back, or too difficult to get a team? Maybe. Yo, I really enjoyed Vermintide. I honestly felt like y'all were getting bored of it. Yeah, I'm not opposed to playing that again. Not at all.
Rift jump successful.
Okay.
Sensors online, weapons activated. We're ready to go.
Let's see. Pulse. I did do fungal forest, right? Okay, I think I did. All right, there's some carbonium. There's some ironium. There's more carbonium. There's an egg over here. Okay, and there's carbonium in here too. Okay, let's build right here.
Ashley, I'm sure
We'll see what we can do
that
here.
will not go unnoticed.
There's
We
a
should
few
build up
natural
our
walls
base
around
as
this area.
quickly
We'll
as
see if we can
possible.
use this for now.
Standard protocol advises to set up walls and sentinel towers around the
I never
base.
got bored. I enjoyed
We're
voting to
unsure
have
what
your
to
UI
expect here.
get disabled. Oh my god. The worst kind of person. You know, I saw Twitch is actually adding a thing where you can have two streamers go live at the same time and merge their chats into one chat. And I thought that was really interesting because I'm wondering if then you could have, like, imagine if I was doing Vermintide, just hypothetically, with like Shypaj and Errol and Noxxi or Laura, and then a vote comes up and everybody in all the chats could participate in the vote. I'm not sure if it would work, but I think it would be really cool if it did.
Not enough carbonium.
I think that would be really neat if it did function. Okay. All right, we're just working on getting that carbonium income right now. Not everyone can be Patreon. Delete
Not enough
virtual
carbonium.
elitism. Keep it that simple. It's certain that's it. Elitism? Patreon elitism? Oh
Not
no.
enough carbonium.
Oh, I can't go through there. No.
Not enough carbonium.
Alright, get that down. Yeah, during the stream intro, people were asking about spooky games for October. There was a patron that said, I want to see you play Silent Hill 2 Remake that's about to come out. And I was just like, oh boy. 'Cause, I know Silent Hill has a reputation for being a very scary game. I've never played any Silent Hill game. I've avoided them. But now I guess I have to. So, yeah, Silent Hill 2 is on the radar. Noises! Okay, and let's do...
Not enough carbonium.
This makes me nervous. We gotta... Wait, is this one of the little eggs, actually? Hold on, quick save. I think this might be just one of the little ones that drop some money. Yeah, it's Tanzanite. Okay. Might be helpful later, we will see.
Power shortages. Connect more power plants.
Solar and wind power both suck here. Solar's a little better. Let's see. Oh man, it's really hard to see right here. Let's do that and make a gate there. And is that hold on a sec. Yeah, that can be easily destroyed. All right, so let's go ahead and do that ourselves. So they don't do it when I'm not expecting it. Okay, and we need an armory. Definitely going to need to expand later. Lots of plants. Okay, 20 seconds till the first attack. Can I get enough ironium to make the first attack the HQ upgrade attack is the question. I'm gonna save here. We're gonna find out. If I can get 500 ironium, I can start upgrading the HQ, which I haven't been able to do this in a while, and make the first attack the upgrade attack. Which might cancel out the vote.
I'm
We'll see.
detecting a large group of creatures heading towards our position. It looks like our
There.
presence has been noticed.
Okay, no. The vote did not pop up before I did that, so I don't think it interfered with the vote at all.
We should reinforce our defenses as much as we can. Things are going to get very hot very soon. We have to assume we're not welcome here. Remember
Let's see,
to
do we
use
have
repair kits
access to
if
fire
necessary.
traps? No, not at the moment we don't. What buff does this give? Mega health temporarily. Mega health. Oh god! What is happening? Okay, that hurts. Hello, Eternal! Let's see. Let's drop that. Okay, let's go back here. Let's go down 45 seconds till a big attack hits, apparently. Okay,
Research completed.
so start us out with level 2 resource collectors. Biomass condenser, Immolator tower, gas extractor, gas power, mine, repair, grenade, flamethrower, fusion. Starts us off with fusion. Okay. Do I have the ability to make... Can't do that. And I need more ironium for that.
Carbonium storage is full. Build more storage facilities.
Alright. Building more storage. Just quick save. Alright, and let's go in here and build a repair tools to get a repair drone.
Crafting completed.
Our first repair drone. So we have HP regen now, in a way.
I can sense the ground shaking. I estimate a few thousand creatures running at our base. They are very close. Prepare yourself, Ashley.
We've made all the preparations that we could. Let's go out and meet them. Base is under attack.
One of our buildings has been destroyed.
A portal has been destroyed.
So that weapon I'm using right now is the Immolator. You actually start with that, and I did not learn until seeing in a recent YouTube video that you can charge it. I had no idea you could hold down the button for a while and dump a huge amount of ammo into one shot, and it does this.
Threat neutralized.
This will buy some time.
Which is a little game-changing for this map.
What's new after the HQ upgrade?
Is that all of
We
them?
have power shortages. Connect more power plants.
Okay. Looks like one of the buildings did not refund before getting destroyed. Let's run this on up here. Okay. And get that going. Okay, so we should be able to make first communications hub. No, we need more ironium, a lot more. Let's do that. Can I make mini miners yet? No, but we can make holographic decoys. So I'll put a hotkey on that now. All right. And we can do a plant power building. That'll give us a little bit to work with. There's that. Let's see, it'll still like 3 hours before dawn. Gas power. We need to get gas power online. All right, what do we need for that to happen? We need a gas filtering. I think we need 2 gas filtering plants. And where do we have access to the gas? One up from the top right and one from the bottom left. Okay. I don't think I can get 2 pumps in this pool of water. Okay. Wait, is that mud? That is mud. You know what? We can't work with that. That is mud. Okay. Well, I guess I have not yet seen an area where I can accumulate gas power stuff. Get rid of this. Let's see. All right. So I think the best I'm gonna be able to do is a solar farm at the moment. Unless I can find like a flammable gas vent. Okay, and where is the... Need cobalt to do that. Alright. Go and build that. Okay. And do this. Use some grenades to get rid of these plants. I should be able to make the communications hub now, so we can start making research stuff. So let's go ahead and drop that down. And not sure if I have to worry about them coming through the water. Just to be safe, I'll build the wall like that. Okay. And I'm gonna pause that there. Blooming air. I don't remember what that does. Honest question, do any of you remember what blooming air does? Is that like a blooming onion? Let's see. Alright, we need to find more stuff. Take away carbonium. Rude is my response to that. Our bonium? Your bonium. Turtle once. Okay, that stuff's done. So that's an egg. That is for later or never. I'm not sure which. That is a mini egg. Please don't hit me. No. Dang it.
Carbonium storage is full.
Aha.
We should construct more storage buildings.
Gerodonite. Still trying to find. Ah, there's a flammable gas vent. I forgot about these guys. These are the reasons the walls have so much trouble on this map. These things are so sturdy, punch right through them. Pretty sure they are weak to fire, but they're still very, very sturdy. I don't like how much time I'm having to spend on this. Okay, let's get second level of HQ so we can get faster research. Come on, cobalt. Dang it. This game is graphically stunning. Heck yeah, it is. Beautiful game. Come on, cobalt. Nice. Found some. Good.
Vibranium storage is full. Build more storage facilities.
Right. And let's do a harvesting station here, which it'll get rid of all these huge plants and I won't have to keep using grenades.
new technology has been developed.
New blueprints are available for crafting.
New buildings are available.
Research
Okay,
complete.
got level 2. That can get. Let's try fire traps. All right, I don't know. Again, I don't know if they can come across this shallow water or not. So let's do that. We'll see what happens. I can do a floating immolator tower here. Be kind of interesting to see if it helps or how much it helps. Those don't need power or anything. Oh, they do need ammo, of which we have none currently. Yeah, that's an issue. All right.
Our towers are low on ammo.
Yeah, they have
Build
no
more
ammo actually,
ammunition
Ashley.
factories.
I'm gonna do a quick save here because you guys are up to no good. I've never known you guys to be up to good. You're never doing good deeds, chat. It's always funny
An
business.
aggressive horde is amassing near our base. Prepare to defend our base.
Okay. I quick save just in case.
A new technology has been developed. New buildings are available for construction. One of our buildings has been destroyed. Base is under attack.
Whoa, that whiplash. That could have been bad.
One of our energy connectors has been destroyed.
A portal has been destroyed.
The acidic tornado is gone. I hope we won't see that phenomenon
Okay.
too often.
So you guys destroyed a bunch of stuff in the middle of my base with that acid tornado. Very mean. All right, we've taken care of the. Ah, here we go. All right, sell those buildings. Doing fully charged immolator shots. Oh my gosh, actually knowing that you can charge that weapon instead of just hip firing it that's a big change from what I knew before. The last time I tried this map, I spent so much time killing those things. It took so long. And now that's not nearly as much of an issue. Now, I dumped like all the ammunition I had there, so I have to stay on top of ammo factories.
Research completed.
All right, ammo, that's done. Let's get that. And let's get loot drones. And see, this stuff is damaged from the acid tornado you guys spawned. Up to no good. And let's drop that there. Give us more ammo, please. Pause for a sec, take a drink. Good evening, Muck. Hello, Crimson. How you doing? Okay. Are you gonna try Throne of Liberty? It looks pretty good. I know Lord Hyson's been really into it. He's been asking me if I'm gonna play it. Right now, I would say it looks pretty good to me. But whether or not I'll try it, I'm not sure yet. Did Mike just say he's proud to be an American? I said I'm taking a drink. Coca-Cola. Calm yourself. Alright, what was I going to make? Can do a fire trail. It's just dashing through these mobs is almost impossible. Okay, where's the thingy that's shooting at me right now? Right here.
It looks like some of these creatures' attacks are originating from a common point near our base.
Interesting. We should go and investigate that area.
Okay, so you guys, was that you guys? Something spawned a threat to the south of me. I'm gonna have to go deal with that. Not sure if that was y'all or not yet. More energy storages. Has this thing finished? No, that thing is still gathering stuff. Okay, we'll just leave that for now.
This looks like a nest of some sort. We should clear it out and reduce the strength of hostile attacks.
There is a lot of them inside. This might be difficult.
Oh no! Okay, it's got a really nice choke point there. That's a rough spot.
A new technology has been developed. New blueprints are available for crafting.
New buildings are available for construction.
I'm at 20 hit
A new
points.
technology has been developed.
Yo, I have never seen one of those in such a bad spot to deal with.
Danger. Research completed.
Alright, communications hub. Gathering drone is done. Where is that? Gathering tools? Let me see. Hang on a sec, chat. Birchie says, I'm curious at Disco Elysium, why does the main character have so many voices helping to make decisions? Inner monologue and giving voice to the feelings people have is my guess. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, I've never quite played a game like it. I don't know why they did what they did there, but it certainly is unique and interesting.
An acidic tornado has just formed near our location. It is extremely dangerous. Base is under attack.
A building has been destroyed.
This should stop them from gathering in this area.
Okay,
and improve our chances
that's
of
done.
survival.
Every bit helps.
More acid tornadoes! Alright, sell that. No research selected. Let's see. Loot drones are there. That's 615, not ready for that yet. Let's get geothermal. And then I think we get renewable energy after that. Actually, get maybe flame towers first.
The acidic tornado is dispersing. Air currents are returning back to normal.
Base is under attack.
What up? Okay, fix that. Power, an issue once again. Alright. Sell that thing. And it looks like the sun is coming up, so that should not be an issue for much longer. Got a lot of plant stuff. I can make another plant power building. Hey, then we're just making coffee. What's up, Gizmo? Where was that flammable gas vent? There was one there. I wonder if I can defend that. So if I can defend that, I can make flammable gas power. In fact, I wouldn't even have to make the refinery thing. I could just go pump it straight into the gas power plant.
A new technology has been developed.
New blueprints are available for crafting.
Let's see. What is the building that goes here? Plasma gas extractor. Place this on top of a gas vent to extinguish it and collect the flammable gas from underneath. Okay. First time using this. Whoops, that's the wrong thing. Okay, so we will need to keep that safe. Okay, run that down there. This is a weird area. I don't really like that one, but it's what we got.
Technology has been developed.
New buildings are available for construction.
Let's see, what research did we finish? Flame towers and geothermal. Okay. Let's get repair towers and shockwave just to get the flame thing afterward. I need 8 eye cores. And once this thing is done, it's about 40 seconds, we should have a lot of additional power. Are there kids to put in that plant? Are there kids to put in the plant? Do they crave the plant? That's really the important question. Do they crave it / yearn for it? Let's see, flame tower. Dropping a few of these around. See, there's a vote going right now. If any of you are interested in adjusting the game to suit your preferences, go ahead and get in on it.
A new technology has been developed.
New buildings are available for construction. Warning.
Only got 1 core
An enemy
remaining.
attack is imminent. We should build
West.
stronger defenses around our base.
Alright. See what we're dealing with. And you guys did a thunderstorm. Okay. Let's sell those buildings.
Base is under attack.
One of our energy connectors has been destroyed. A new technology has been developed.
New blueprints are available for crafting.
Made a holographic decoy.
The weather has calmed down. The storm is over. A tower has been destroyed. Wall destroyed. Base is under attack. One of our buildings has been destroyed.
Another decoy. Oh my gosh, come on. Thank you. Mutinied? Yes, I am. We just squished a lot of bugs. Okay, and let's do that back. Okay, that's good, thank you. No, thank you. Okay, get that, and we can sell this, and check this. Repair towers are available, emergency explosion, bye! Flame wave can be upgraded, that takes 1 minute. Renewable energy level 2, don't know if we need that immediately because the gas power thing we just got. Could go for this. Can I make any more comm hubs? Yes, we can. We can do that. So I'll drop one there, and we can make another armory. We could drop that there. And do we still need this harvester here? No, we don't. Let's sell that. Is there any other things nearby that are in the way that need to be harvested? This thing. Let's see. Harvesting station. Drop you there. And we need more AI cores. So head on down here. And boop boop. Okay. Alright, let's see. Reagan said acid tornado. We also have It's Full of Stars. Thank you guys for the resub. If you guys are interested in any nasty things, let me know. Acid tornado near the base. Rude. Okay. I think you might be the first person to ever request that.
An acidic tornado has just formed
and there
close
goes
to
the
our
pipeline.
location. It's wrecking everything in its path.
Nothing I can do about it but follow along behind it and repair what it destroys.
Sounds like an interesting research specimen. We should go to its location and see what we can learn.
No! Rude. Rude, 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 rude.
The acidic tornado is dispersing. Air currents are returning back to normal.
Okay, that's done. We can get rid of that. And Flamer Tower 1, Flamer Tower 2. Drop those down. And we can make a flame wave button. Let's see, do I need to make it? Yes, I do.
Crafting completed.
I'll put that here instead of mine. I don't use that much. Mini miner. Cryo Sentry is quite handy. We'll keep that. All right. And let's make a second gas.
Cognizant gifted a tier 1 sub to Boss Comet. They have given 12 gift subs in the channel.
Let's hit F5. Boss Comet. Spawn Boss Comet.
The comet will hit the surface soon. We have to investigate it.
Have to investigate it. That reminds me, I don't yet have the defensive drones thing. Those would make this a lot easier. Not easy, but easier.
It's hit the ground. Let's head there quickly and see what we can learn.
Hi, Noxxi.
The storm is getting really intense.
All right. F5. Wait, why are there two bosses? Why are there two bosses? This is not good.
A new technology has been developed. New blueprints are
I hate
available
these things.
for
They take
crafting.
so long.
New buildings are available for construction. Warning. Hostile creatures are coming from a nearby nest. We should go there and clear it out. Base is under attack.
I know.
One of our energy connectors has been destroyed.
Dude, seriously, these things take so long.
Research completed.
A portal has been destroyed.
A building has been destroyed.
The storm is over. It's so quiet all of a sudden. An energy connector has been destroyed.
I was hoping my repair drone would take care of that, but it didn't even make an attempt.
A new technology has been developed.
New blueprints are available for crafting.
What? Why is there all these back moths here? Well, I'd rather that than another mud droner. Okay, that's done. More madroners? No, they take up too much time. Too much freaking time. Okay, let's see, I've got access to Flame Blade now. But it takes titanium. What is that, the purple one, I think? I think I might have access to that. Let's see, flame... That, yeah. Alright, so I can do a mini miner there and I'll be able to have that soon. Alright, let's see, that's done. I can upgrade those. And says that find the unusually large creature's location. Oh.
This creature is extremely hostile. It can be dangerous to our base.
At least it wasn't a madroner.
We'll finish researching it in the lab.
Threat neutralized.
I'm just imagining one with a fedora like madroner.
Maybe we can learn something important after researching it in a lab.
Okay. Stronger upcoming attack. I see you guys voting on it. And let's see what we got. Let's see.
Enemy creatures are closing in. Get ready to fight.
Why are they on all sides is my question. Nobody wanted that. Oh, it's a stronger attack, that's why.
Base is under attack.
One of our energy connectors has been destroyed.
One of our buildings was being destroyed. Tower destroyed.
One of our portals has been destroyed.
One of our walls is being destroyed.
I can handle this, but I don't know if I can handle it on all sides at once.
An energy connector has been destroyed.
A building has been destroyed.
A tower has been destroyed.
Base is under attack.
A portal has been destroyed. There is a breach in our walls.
A new technology.
Yeah, my walls appear to be gone.
New blueprints are available for crafting. New buildings are available for construction.
One of our energy connectors has been destroyed.
Tower destroyed.
One of our buildings has been destroyed.
Wall destroyed. Weapon dropped. We can try to recover it later.
This might be a reload. Stronger attack. That was a really bad time for stronger attack.
One of our portals has been destroyed.
I don't know where I'm at.
Has been destroyed.
A building has been destroyed.
One of our walls has been destroyed.
One of our energy connectors has been destroyed.
Base is under attack. A tower has been destroyed.
Alright, so I survived the attack, but I think I have to reload. Like, this entire, like, the half the base is gone. Alright, I'm gonna have to reload it before it. What are the settings on this one? Brutal 100. Mob hitting on the HQ? Yeah, I was just one guy. But, I mean, right now, I have just, like, such a thin layer of defenses, and everything coming out of the walls is just way too strong. Like, I can, wherever I'm at is fine, and wherever I'm not is dead.
A hostile group of creatures is heading towards our base. Prepare for an incoming attack. Base is under attack. One of our energy connectors has been destroyed.
A portal has been destroyed. One of our buildings has been destroyed. Weapon dropped. We can try to recover it.
Oh, man. None of these things are using projectiles.
Base is under attack.
One of our buildings has been destroyed.
One of our portals has been destroyed. One of our energy connectors has been destroyed.
Tower destroyed. Wall destroyed.
Technology has been developed. New blueprints are available for crafting.
New buildings are available for construction. A building has been destroyed. There is a breach in our walls. Base is under attack.
Oh my gosh, where's the gate? I can't find the gate. Hi. Hello.
Ship is coming from a beanbag far, far away.
A beanbag far, far away?
Yeah, instead of the galaxy. He wants to encourage the weekly of meteors and earthquakes.
Oh, does he?
Yes. He's
Mwah.
a very ferocious love.
Okay. A very ferocious loaf. I just realized what you said. Okay. Let's see. Gotta rebuild the stuff that we lost for income. We gotta afford it. Let's see. Some of the stuff over here has already mined out. do that, and then I will upgrade it when it's done. I did not mean to fire that. Is there any more small eggs on the map? There's one up there. Let's go get that and hope it has carbonium in it. Bye. Alright, let's go back down here and upgrade that. And then come back. Okay, and let's see, level 3 armory is unlocked. Let's see, the reason I did that was for this, and then what's after that? What is that? Bunch of carbonium from that small egg. I will take it. Evening Mug Joggles. Hello, Manimic! Grasshoppers, angry grasshoppers. I don't think there's any non-angry grasshoppers on this map.
It looks like some of these creatures' attacks are originating from a common point near our base.
Interesting. We should go and investigate that area.
On projectiles per burst. What is this? Fast fire rate. Okay. Oh, it's one of these things. Oh, what? You went underground right when I did that?
Going AFK for dinner, but had to drop off my Bezos box first. Mukluk dancing.
Hello, Gaming Kitten. Thank you.
Carbonium
Appreciate
storage
the
is full.
support. Welcome.
We should construct more storage buildings.
A new technology
Okay.
has been
Let's
developed.
do
New blueprints
this
are
and
available
this
for
and
crafting.
this. And that. And that. And that. Need more AI cores. Let's get that going. And more storage. And then I can go back over here and pick up the remaining carbonium that's on the ground. And let's see, Sentry Gun is done. Alright, so we can get Sentry Swarm next. Your turn, chat. If you'd like to do a vote, it's giving you an opportunity to tamper with the game. There's some palladium. Drop a mini miner on that. And wait a minute. Is this the... Didn't it just pass one of those fruit things you bring to those critters? I
These
don't
rocks
remember
can
where it
do some
was.
serious damage. Evasive maneuvers, Mr. Riggs.
This looks like a nest of some sort. We should clear it out and reduce the strength of hostile attacks.
There is a lot of them inside. This might be difficult.
Is this one of those nests that fights back? Yes, it is.
A new technology has been developed. New blueprints are available for crafting.
Okay, hold on. Alright, Drone Swarm is now available. Let's do... Do I have to build? No, there it is. It's right there. Alright.
One of our buildings was being destroyed. We should stop them from
Okay.
gathering in this area. And
Alright. Now, what should we do? Level 2 walls,
improve our
perhaps?
chances of survival.
Every bit helps.
I'm not tracking any more meteors. The danger is over.
It's unfortunate that we just lost that. Let's see. This was leading to some stuff we had that we lost. No! just built that. Stop. Rude. All right, I'm waiting for it to finish construction so I can fix it. There we go. Okay. All right. Alright, adding some more basic defenses to each side as I am
Not enough
able.
AI cores. Build more
And
AI
I am
hubs.
no longer able. Need more AI cores. How are we doing on power? We're still okay for the moment. Is it possible to upgrade this building? I wonder if gas extractors can go to a higher level. I've never done a map where I was dependent upon those. Biomass condenser. Gas extractor. Yes, it can. All right, add that to the queue. Also, we don't exactly have a lot of cobalt income, and by that I mean we don't have cobalt income. And AI cores again. Let's see, minute and a half on the level 2 walls. I need to upgrade our own weapons too. Where's the immolator? Where's the immolator at? That's the flamethrower. That's the immolator. Add that to the queue. Can we level up a communications hub? No. Need 1,200 ironium. I have 0. That is very different from 1,200. Drop that down. Sell that. And looks like there's a small egg up there. Let's see if that has anything helpful. Can I claim a sub pick for someone who went AFK? No. No, if they get back and say what they want, then because if what I don't want is for them to come back and be like, okay, I'll take a blah. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry, like a snail already redeemed highway robbery. You can't have it now. There is a vote, if any of you want it. There is a vote.
A new technology has been developed.
New buildings are available for construction.
Okay, and what is that? Those are not powered.
Warning! An aggressive horde is amassing near our base. Prepare to defend our base.
Alright, so it looks like northeast and also southwest.
Base is under attack.
Wall destroyed. An energy connector has been destroyed.
A building has been destroyed.
A tower has been destroyed. A new technology has been developed. New buildings are available for construction. There is a breach
Dang the
in our
camera, I
walls.
can't see!
Weapon drops.
Dude, this camera here is so bad. I can't
One of our
see.
energy connectors has been destroyed. Tower destroyed.
Acid rain for Reagan. Acid rain.
It's starting to rain acid. We won't be able to construct any.
I'm getting spawn camped at this point.
Destroyed. A portal has been destroyed.
One of our energy connectors has been destroyed.
A building has been destroyed. A tower has been destroyed.
Acid is damaging our base. Base is under attack. A new technology has been developed.
New blueprints are available for crafting. One of our walls has been destroyed.
Yeah, this one's over. I lost all the research hubs and everything.
We should inspect the...
Oh, that one's over. Dang it. Have to go back to before that attack. I know that one wasn't a stronger attack, but it felt like it, because they came from two different directions. Which is a recurring issue. Didn't you say swamp is worse than jungle, Buck? I don't know what you mean by jungle. The swamp, okay, the swamp map is the worst one because it's mostly water and there's very little room to build.
Base is under attack.
Did I ever build the flame blade? No. Oh, I can't. I need 500 ironium.
A new technology has been developed. New buildings are available for construction.
I gotta make another save file because you guys are about to take all my money.
Completed.
Guys, you just beat me. Give me a second to try it again.
Crafting completed. Warning! A hostile group of creatures is heading towards our base. Prepare
Northwest
for
and
incoming attack.
southeast? Come on.
Base is under attack. Wall destroyed. Tower destroyed. One of our energy connectors has been destroyed. One of our buildings has been destroyed.
Weapon dropped. We can try to recover it later.
Oh, man. Spawn camped again.
There is a breach in our walls.
A new technology has been developed. New buildings.
Nothing
are
I can do.
available for
I'm just getting spawn camped over and over. This is a rough one. This is a rough one. Cause like, the enemies, none of their the shots from any enemy are stopped by walls. They can all shoot under walls or over walls. So walls do stop their forward movement briefly, but it does not protect your defenses. On most maps, they have to take out your walls before they can hit your towers. On this map, they kill your
Enemy
towers
creatures
first.
are closing in. Get ready to fight.
Base is under attack.
A building has been destroyed.
One of our energy connectors has been destroyed.
One of our portals has been destroyed. A new technology has been developed. New buildings are available for construction.
Earthquake please, Ty.
An
Ty?
energy connector has been destroyed.
Hang on. Okay, earthquake. Don't hit my base.
It's an earthquake.
Ah!
It's going to seriously damage all buildings near its epicenter.
A tower has been destroyed. One of our energy connectors has been destroyed.
A new technology has been developed. New blueprints are available for crafting.
Base is under attack.
Okay. Why can't I? Oh, because of the earthquake, I can't rebuild right now. Ah!
The
All right.
earthquake has stopped. Let's assess
Oh,
the
now it
damage.
stops. Awesome. All right, we got through that one. So, basically, northwest was killing outposts before it got to the base. Southeast directly got to the base. So by defending southeast first and abandoning the northwest stuff, we were able to lose some outposts, but then live. Blah 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 blah. Words. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Going in, get that. And let's get level 2 repair towers. Level 2 sentry guns.
Are available for crafting.
Alright. Let's do all of this. Okay. And get some repair towers. All of this was damaged by the earthquake.
A new technology has been developed.
New blueprints are available for crafting.
Let's see. You don't get more stuff because it's harder. Wait, what? Even things compensatingly, it's not saying don't have variation, but don't overkill from the start either. There's no fun in it. Oh, I know, it's Mutiny Monday. It's totally fine if they just beat the crap out of me, as long as they understand that I'm gonna have to reload from time to time. That's it. It's not a problem.
Not enough carbonium.
Saves coming, you mean?
Looks like some of
I
these
mean, it's
creatures'
that or we're
attacks
done
are
real
originating
early.
From a common point near our base.
Interesting. We should go and investigate that area.
Why is that not powered? That's why.
Base is under attack.
What? Alright, there we go. Okay, there's something down there attacking us. Let's go deal with that. I'm sorry, passive creature, you're in the way. Okay, actually, I think he lived, unless he burns to death. In which case, he doesn't live. Okay, we can get a defense drone now, if we want one. I think I do. There's not much in terms of enemy projectiles to shoot out of the air on this map, but there are those root missiles from the trees that will make the wall around you if it hits you. Or it like sticks you to the ground, I mean. And where is another immolator? There it is.
Crafting completed.
So we can wield these. Oh, where's the other? Did I make another trident? Did I do that yet? No, I don't think I did. Let's see. Trident number 2.
Completed. This looks like a nest of some sort. We should clear it out and reduce the strength of hostile attacks.
There is a lot of them inside. This might be difficult.
The monsoon rainfall will force our solar panels to shut down, but wind power generation will increase.
Okay, that's done.
This should stop them from gathering in this area and improve our chances of survival.
Every bit helps.
And we need to get more AI cores. Okay, I think I might have finished getting all the walls to level 2.
Not enough AI cores. Build more AI hubs.
Too close to another building of the same type.
Let's build more of those. And it's almost done with repair towers level 2. Did I ever get... No, that's still on the to-do list. Level 2 gas power and level 2 gas extractors are still on the to-do list. Can I upgrade one of the communications hubs or build more? Yes, I can. He made a poop.
New technology has been developed. New buildings are available.
Difficult weather conditions are over. Build more storage facilities.
It was a very harvestable poop. Making an additional layer of walls. So we can afford it right now. We can upgrade repair towers to level 2. that going. We're out of cobalt. Where was? Have I found any cobalt on this map? I don't think
A new
so.
technology
I think
has been
all. Oh
developed.
wait, that might be some right there. I think all the cobalt I've actually got on this map so far was from an egg. Okay, let's drop mini miner or two here and just get hella cobalts. That'll make us good for a while. Like that. Okay, let's catch up on chat for a sec. Is Silhouette here in the chat? He is. Do a giveaway real quick. I've only won giveaways when Silhouette was here. Oh wow, Silhouette Gaming is your lucky rabbit's foot?
A new technology has been developed.
New buildings are available for construction.
Research.
Okay, we got level 2 repair and sentinel towers, level 2 gas power. We need level 2 gas extractor.
Warning! A hostile group of creatures is heading towards
Yo!
our base. Prepare for an incoming attack.
Oh no. I
Base
saved.
is under
Oh
attack.
god, I wish it made an autosave before that's locked
One of our
in.
energy connectors has been destroyed.
A portal has been destroyed. A new technology has been developed.
New buildings are available for construction.
One of our energy connectors has been destroyed. One of our buildings has been destroyed.
Base is under attack.
One of our portals has been destroyed. Tower destroyed. One of our walls has been destroyed. Weapon drops.
Dang
One
it.
of our energy
That.
connectors has
Oh
been
my
destroyed.
god, there's a cancer off at every single wall.
A building has been destroyed.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
A portal has been destroyed.
Base is under attack. A tower has been destroyed. There is a breach in our walls. An energy connector has been destroyed.
A building has been destroyed.
A portal has been destroyed. Tower destroyed. One of our walls has been destroyed.
An energy connector has been destroyed.
Jumped at a good time. I'm like, hi, Brown.
Destroyed.
Base is under attack.
Dude, the camera here is so bad. I cannot see that entrance of my base. And this bug where there's names all over the ground. Oh, I really hope they fix that soon.
Storage facilities. Palladium storage is full. Build more storage facilities.
Yeah, the base is gone.
Breach in our walls.
It is
Storage
completely
full.
gone.
Build more storage facilities.
Tower destroyed. One of our energy connectors has been destroyed.
One of our buildings has been destroyed.
Base is
Oh, I'm
under
out of
attack.
ammo and the armories have been destroyed. I can't fire any more shots.
One of our walls has been destroyed.
A building has been destroyed.
I don't know why I'm getting stunned repeatedly right now.
Uranium storage is full. Build more storage
There's
facilities.
like, I think the game is bugging out. I think I'm on top of Cancerots, but they're invisible. I think there's invisible Cancerots here.
Weapon dropped.
Like there's
We can
skulls
try
on the
to
mini-map,
later.
but I can't see them. So now we got stealth Cancerots. Awesome. Okay. Unfortunately, because this save is after all of that was spawned, we have to go back like 4 minutes. Not fond of it, but... Invis Cancerols, they have an option? Oh my god. Panther Silver Elf, thank you for the resub with Prime, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Progress? Yeah, no, the bugs made progress. The bugs invented new bugs.
An enemy attack is imminent. We should build stronger defenses around our base.
What is a better defense for the base? Because it is just not cutting it right now. Shotgun Tower's not going to be able to reach most of the threatening mobs. Power Rod Tower would work against a lot of it. Something like lasers might be better for the big things. Requires energy weapon standard to unlock. Can add that to the queue.
Base is under attack. An energy connector has been destroyed. A building has been destroyed.
A portal has been destroyed. One of our energy connectors has been destroyed.
A new technology has been developed.
New buildings are available for construction.
One of our buildings has been destroyed.
Base is under attack.
There's 3 Cancerots here, but they are on me, not on the base, so it's still, like, there's still a chance. Dang, though, they take forever.
Base is under attack.
I don't even know if I'm out damaging their regen. One blue moon, please. All right, hang on.
New blueprints are available for crafting. A building has been destroyed.
One of our energy connectors has been destroyed.
I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm freezing up right now. I'm unloading so much ammunition into these things, and it's not saying that they resist fire, but they are not dying.
Is being destroyed. Base is under attack. Tower destroyed.
No, they're absolutely resistant to that. I don't know what weapon to use on these, but this is not working. That was 3 or 4 Canceroths that came from all on the same side. The easiest possible thing I could have had to deal with, as far as like how that could have gone, and it took so long. Requires plasma towers level 1. Dropping a mini miner here to get some income. Might be like, yeah. They are 100% immune to the spear, or what is it, the trident? And the trident does physical damage. When I hit him with the trident, the attack just bounced off. Fire did not say resist, but it took way too long. I don't know, maybe hammers or something might be better. I truly don't know what the best thing to use on them is.
It looks like some of these creatures' attacks are originating from a common point near our base.
Interesting. We should go and investigate that area.
There's a boss or something over there.
A new technology has been developed.
New blueprints are available for crafting.
Drop another mini miner there just to get some money. Just farm some vegetation while we wait for a second. Okay. This game looks insane. First time seeing someone play it. To be in full disclosure, because I don't want you to get like scared of the game. I am playing it on a very high level. It eases you into this, right? It doesn't just throw you into what you see me having to deal with. So if you are interested in it, it is an awesome game, but it does not throw you into the deep end after, like, at the stuff that you saw me fighting. What the hell? What is A? I don't know what that is.
We've calculated the comet's possible impact location.
A boss
It's
comet.
flying right above us.
Thanks,
have
I
to
hate it.
investigate it as soon as it hits the ground. It's hit the ground. Let's head there quickly and see what we can learn.
Okay. So So I gotta go fight one of those big bags of hit points. Let's see what's in here. Carbonium in that one. Alright. Oh, the Ironium mines
Warning,
never got
a new
rebuilt.
group
Rip.
of hostile creatures is coming from a nearby nest.
An energy connector has been destroyed. Base is under attack.
A new technology has been developed.
New
Nice to see
buildings
those
are
walls
available
can handle
for
small
construction.
amounts of attacks. Alright, we can use the carpal tunnel gun on this thing. This thing fires as fast as you can click. I hate it. Console gaming! Do you have any idea when Riftbreaker co-op mode will come out? They did a dev blog on it just the other day, I think. But no, I didn't see anything on the. Like, I don't know. Like, they've been doing a lot of streams where the devs are playing it on co-op mode and trying it out. But I don't know how that progress is going. Alright, let's go over here and pick that up. And over here. Let's run this line down here. Wait, no research. Ah! Laser, plasma tower. Laser towers, please.
Carbonium storage is full. Build more storage facilities.
Okay. Can we upgrade that? Almost. Not quite. Wait, is there no repair tower down here? That's not good. Really want to have like 2 repair towers at each side so they can repair each other in times of need. Because a repair tower cannot repair itself.
A new technology has been developed. New buildings
Laser towers are now
for
available.
construction.
As long as our
A
power
new
is
group of hostile
acceptable.
creatures is coming from a nearby nest.
Which is currently not.
Base is under attack.
Let's see, incoming attack in a few seconds apparently. No research
Research
selected.
complete.
Laser tower. Let's see. Let's work toward level 3 walls. Alright, your turn, Shad. If you'd like to do a vote, it's giving you an opportunity.
This looks like a nest of some sort. We should clear it out and reduce the strength of hostile attacks.
There is a lot of them inside. This might be difficult.
Danger! Enemy creatures are closing in. Get ready to fight. Intense precipitation is going to prevent solar power generation, but we can take advantage of improved wind turbine efficiency. This should stop them from gathering in this area and improve our chances of survival.
Every bit helps.
Base is under attack.
No! Oh no! Oh my god, dude. What a terrible start to this wave. I was just stuck. I honestly, I just got stuck. 2 Madroners appeared right in front of me, and I could not move.
Wall destroyed.
One of our energy connectors has been destroyed.
Were you hard stuck? I've been hard stuck all day.
A tower has been destroyed.
Oh my
Base is
god.
under attack.
So sick of that drama.
Destroyed.
There's no way I can salvage this. There's cancer rots on the walls. I'm gonna have to reload it before the fight. That was such a fumble. Running out there to try to intercept them and then dying like straight away. That was such a fumble.
Danger! Enemy creatures are closing in.
Oh, now they're
Get
north.
ready to fight. Base is under attack. One of our energy connectors has been destroyed.
A portal has been destroyed. A building has been destroyed.
Weapon dropped. We can try to recover it later.
Oh man, this map is still incredibly difficult.
A portal has been destroyed.
It's just like, I've got a drone swarm that is shooting enemy projectiles, and you know what? It doesn't help because all of the ranged enemies on this map, hardly any of them use projectiles.
Base is under attack.
It's either the wave under the ground or the giant, like, tail whip, which is just, like, stretchy. I think I'm dead again.
A tower has been destroyed.
An energy connector has been destroyed.
Wall destroyed.
A building has been destroyed.
One of our portals has been destroyed.
Base is under attack.
Tower destroyed.
A new technology has been developed. New blueprints are available for crafting.
One of our walls has been destroyed.
One of our buildings has been destroyed.
Alright. Chat, I'm gonna do one more
8
reload.
months since I started paying rent. Love your content. Cheers from the Hotland, aka Brazil.
Thank you,
Much luck,
Insanic.
love.
Appreciate the tier 1 sub. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna do one final reload. If I can't make it, like, even close on this one, I'm just gonna fold.
Danger! Enemy creatures are closing in. Get ready to fight. Base is under attack.
Not enough AI cores. Build more AI hubs. One of our energy connectors has been destroyed. One of our portals has been destroyed.
A building has been destroyed. Tower destroyed. An energy connector has been destroyed. Wall destroyed. A portal has been destroyed. Base is under attack.
One of our buildings has been destroyed. energy connectors has been destroyed.
There is a
What happened to
breach in our
Guild Wars
walls.
Tuesday? It's not Tuesday. What do you mean what happened? I streamed Guild Wars 2 every Tuesday for
We can try to
years.
recover later.
A building has been destroyed.
Maybe you're in Japan or something where it's Tuesday. It's still Monday here.
One of our portals has been destroyed. Base is under attack.
Tower destroyed.
A new technology has been developed. New blueprints are available for crafting. New buildings are available for construction.
Wall destroyed. One of our buildings has been destroyed.
I think that's game, chat. I'm gonna fight till the end, but that's gonna be it. I'd say we did okay in the early game, but it really fell
A new
apart in the
group of
mid to late
hostile
game.
creatures is coming from a nearby nest.
Carbonium storage is full. Build more storage facilities. A portal has been destroyed. One of our energy connectors has been destroyed. Base is under attack. A tower has been destroyed. There is a breach in our walls. A building has been destroyed.
Yeah, I still can't stab those.
An energy connector has been destroyed. Wall destroyed.
A building has been destroyed.
Titanium storage is full. Build more storage facilities.
Base is under attack.
Tower destroyed.
I'm out of ammo.
One of our portals has been destroyed. Palladium
Let me
storage
out.
is full. Build more storage facilities.
Somehow there is a Canceroth under the world there, and I'm getting stunned as I hit it. No, actually it's not. Yeah, it's
An energy connector has been
It's
destroyed.
under the world. So, I'm stuck on this Canceroth. It's not damaging me, but I'm colliding with it, and I'm stunning myself if I try to hit it.
Weapon dropped. We can try to recover it later.
I'll actually report that one. I'm gonna take a clip of that and send a bug of that over to them.
A building has been destroyed. Wall destroyed. A tower has
There's
been
another
destroyed.
one. It's only the Canceroths among these mobs that make my character like recoil backwards. Alright. I'm gonna let them destroy it. What was the bug? Invisible Canceroth. It's like under the
Our
ground
buildings
here.
has been destroyed.
You see the like shimmer? It almost looks like a heat haze.
Base is under attack.
There is a breach in our walls. Research completed.
I'm unequipping these so they stop repairing it. I
Warning.
just wanted to end.
Hostile creatures are coming
I wanna
from
see
a
the
nearby
scoreboard at
nest.
the end.
We should go there and clear it out. Ironium storage is full. Build more storage facilities. Uranium storage is full. Build more storage facilities.
Cobalt storage is full. Build more storage facilities.
Anyway, knowing that I could charge the immolator was a huge help in the early game. That was something I learned since the last time I tried this map. Huge help. However, in the late game, the immolator was still solid,
It looks like some
but
of these creatures'
not on the
attacks
Canceroth.
are
You
originating
need a
from
different
other
thing
points
for
in our
it.
base.
I never got to a point where my walls were able to handle attacks on their own.
Interesting.
that just-
We
I don't
should
think
go
that- I
and
don't think that ever
investigate
happened.
area.
There we go. Okay, see all the Canceroths dying? There was that many there that we could not see. Alright, GG, chat. You got me. I learned a little bit. I'm glad I learned a couple of new tricks, but I definitely do not have a formula for this map now yet. I definitely do not have a winning formula. Damage inflicted by buildings. Really? The floating immolator towers. Only the bottom left-hand corner of my base had a few floating immolator towers because there was a puddle down there. And they did the most damage. Laser tower, which I only had a few laser towers there for the final attack, did second most damage. And then sentinel towers, and then the flamer towers. And then fire traps actually did terribly. I thought they would have done way better. And then for me, it was mostly immolator followed by trident, so nothing really new there. Well, yeah. Back to the drawing board on this one. Yeah, definitely, I don't regret trident immolator gameplay for most of it. The laser tower definitely was really nice. It got run over really, really fast. Also, we had a few bugs there. There was the invisible cancer off at the very end. We multiple times were like, you kill an enemy, and the nameplate from the stronger attack vote would be left over on the ground. That has been like that since the swamp update. I might poke them on the Discord again and just politely ask like if there's any update on when that might be fixed. And there was something else. I should have paused and written it down because there was 3. I remember there was 3, and I can't remember what the third. Oh, do you guys remember there was one of the votes you guys did, and one of the options was blank, and you couldn't tell what it was? That was the other one I was thinking about. I think cold would help because it would at least slow them down. Possibly. I didn't get to that point. I never got to a point where I was comfortable enough that I could, like, try out other weapon types. I was kind of on the back foot the whole time, which is pretty rough. Alright, chat. GG. And, yeah. I'll adjust the formula a little bit, and we will try this again next time. Alright, chat. Alright, you wonderful people. I am going to surrender to your majesty, and we will try this again next time. I think that vote is blank on your end. We saw multiple Moss Madroner options. But did you see that in the chat, or did you see it on the stream, like in the game? I'm guessing in the game it looked bugged out, because it looked bugged out to me. But in the chat, it might have said the correct thing. It said it correctly in the chat? Okay. Alright. Well, it is what it is. Okay, let me change categories here, friends. Give me just a moment. And let's do unpinned message. And unpinned message. Alright, we are going to be swapping over to our second game of the evening. We're chewing our way through Disco Elysium. The detective that might as well be playing a revenant, because he has so many freaking voices in his head. In game, it was some numbers. Yeah, the vote said something like 0.00, and then you guys were voting on it, and then it said like 0.25, like it was changing with the votes.
I'm sad I could not throw a snail, but I'm happy to resub again.
Hey Nugami, thank you so much. Hey, if you remind me next week, you say, Muck, you said I could get an IOU. I'll give you a snail next week. All right. I'm posting a new pin on YouTube. What? Oh, thank you. Okay, done. All right, let's do a marker here. Okay, friends, we are back in Disco Elysium with our psychotic detective. Or is it psychotic? What's the word for when you have a bunch of voices in your head? Schizophrenic?
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Try to see inside.
Dripping water falls from a high place. All you can see is the shadow of a collapsing staircase.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside? Point at the windows.
No. I won't even try. You know...
He takes his glasses off.
I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
This partner of his, Eyes, things didn't end well. It saddens him to say his name. Don't even ask. He wouldn't answer. Maybe some other small talk.
Just nod. There was an option that says, can you still shoot? But we know he can't, because he tried to shoot earlier, and he missed. Alright, let's zoom out. Okay, that's the, what was it? Oh, that's the payphone, and that dock leads up to the dead guy. Or the latest dead guy. They apparently come in batches. Alright, Are you guys the cryptozoologists? I've been looking everywhere for cryptozoologists. Tiny cages, carefully constructed.
Here we go. Nice and easy.
There we
No
go.
way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
Nice and easy.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Gary the crypto-fascist.
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Morel, the cryptozoologist?
To what do I owe the pleasure?
Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the 881.
Everlozen, hello, thank you for the raid. They kicked my butt faster than usual, so we have swapped to our second game of the evening a little bit earlier. It is, of course, Mutiny Monday, but we are just picking up with a playthrough of Disco Elysium, which we played recently. If any of you haven't seen that coming from Errol's stream, it is a detective game, but your guy has a lot of voices in his head. He might as well be a revenant. Yeah, very good story, very good voice acting. Trying to figure out what's going on here. Hope you're doing
a bit
better,
late,
Errol.
but I
know
still
you've been sick
think you can
recently. I
make
hope
an
you're better.
iron storm happen. Mukluk dancer Ryla's eyes.
Thank you, Leroy. All right, so you said the dang water lock is broken. We can't go all the way around the 881. I'm just gonna say the water lock has been fixed. It was fine when I crossed it. Withhold the whole story.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Yes, Gary.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
He refastens a bit of netting that has come loose in the wind. Tell me about the phasmid.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
How big is this phasmid?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
He leaves the conclusion up to you. What makes it so difficult to find?
good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the
Like
reeds.
a stick bug?
Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there? And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists, in our present case.
What sort of specialized techniques is the phasmid using to hide itself? I'm just
It's
gonna
my
start talking like him.
hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition, confusing the visual cortex. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
What have you discovered about it so far?
Very little, I'm sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
The cryptozoologist says, brusquely enough that even he seems taken aback by it.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
What makes you think the phasmid is here in Martinez?
There was a credible sighting here recently. A pair of teenagers described a creature that matched the Insulindian phasmid to an uncanny degree, despite not knowing what it was themselves. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe the Insulindian phasmid has died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
Oh, hey, he already changed games. What happened? Utter loss or timer zeroed? Oh, no, I beat it. And by I beat it, I mean I died like 15 times, and I couldn't figure out a way to beat what was coming at me. Still working out the formula of weapons and towers to beat that map. It is a rough one. Got it. Parthenosis.
Parthenogenesis, meaning the females don't need males to reproduce. Makes it easier for a species to survive in adverse conditions.
Females reproducing without males. A travesty. A crime against passion and common sense.
Nature does not concern herself with ethical propositions. As a scientist, my interest is strictly dispassionate.
Lena seems pretty eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. But I can't leave before we finish with these traps. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
He looks south where Lena would be.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
I didn't know phasmid was so important to Lena.
Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
Really? She sighted the phasmid?
Yes. That's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
He coughs, then continues.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Another cough into his fist this time. Maybe you could go back to the whirling, warm up, and come back to check the traps later.
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this. I could go for some trap setting.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
He looks at you with obvious surprise. I am all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked.
Caught the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
What do I do if there's a phasmid in one of the traps?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
Where are the traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower, after the church. The third is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them...
He gestures to the trap in front of him.
You should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still.
I really
better
hope
safe
it
and
includes all
stupid
those locations
than
in the
sorry.
quest log. I'm not going to remember that. What if I encounter the phasmid in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed. It's made of musk and research chemicals. The pheromone should attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Will last you about a week.
A week I smell like this bug. Lay it on me. Thick. Present your armpit. He douses you with the odd-smelling spray, a double helping as you present your other armpit, and then gives you a satisfied nod.
I hope you're not buying this. He dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
He looks at the lieutenant with disdain and then puts the spray back in his pocket. Dude, we're wearing Axe Effect for bugs, chat. I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Whatever he thinks about this detour, it's clear that these men are exhausted and in need of assistance.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if the information is vital? On the hunt.
I'll get going. Okay. These soggy logs smell of ignition fluid. Still, they won't light up. It's almost impossible to get a fire going this near to the ocean. Found some money. These heavy military blockades are riddled with bullet holes and crumbling from the war.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
What is this about?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water. Time to go.
What? What's hidden here? A buoy bobs in the water, it says number 11. Wonder if past me, that I don't remember being, hid something there. Money! No boat in the boathouse today. Oversized superstar sunglasses. Oh boy.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring.
Look around.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building loom over the reeds. They whisper amongst themselves, confidentially. Snowflakes cling to their shivering stems.
Do you smell better or worse than smelling like a week-old corpse? Oh my god, it's gotta be better than that, right? That's a very low bar. Reach for the trap.
Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
It'll be in the next one, surely.
Surely. Anyway, the air is nice and fresh here.
Leave. The boathouse is shoddily constructed. A strong breeze might blow it over. Money. Ancient paint is peeling off the roof of the shaded bench, covered in rust.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
42% visual calculus. Why this many bullet holes?
Unable to piece together the big picture just now. There's a hole in their hypothesis.
Okay.
The scattering of bullet holes looks like one giant smiling mouth, smiling its deadly smile.
Look, Kim, even more bullet holes. Something's definitely going down here.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs.
Average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense.
Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Say nothing, just nod.
The lieutenant also nods. It is quite a scene. The two of you standing next to the broken wall of an abandoned building, nodding along. Two officers of the law against the world, nodding in unison. It is your source of power. The bond of camaraderie between you is palpable.
Not even... Why are these my only options? I don't like this. Nod more.
The lieutenant is nodding so hard it looks like his head is about to snap off his neck.
Stop nodding.
All right. I'm glad we stopped when we did. My neck was starting to hurt. If there's nothing more, we should get going.
We were in an
Follow your
infinite
brother
nod loop.
into death itself.
Walk away. Alright, what's this? The sign says Entre Interdite. An old ticket taker booth, no longer in operation. Money and garbage. Garbage. Money. What's this? The door is not only barred shut, it is inaccessible. Found Peepo Peepo. What? I don't even understand what slot that goes in. That's a hat? That is an atrocious hat. Okay. Superstar glasses. Did you look at your glasses? Yeah. +2 logic, -1 perception. The garbage is money for Hobocop. It's true. Wait, I saw... Oh, right there. What is that? This section of the coast hasn't been used in decades. Alright, this is back over where the kids are. Alright, so now that we can see those traps, I think you said there was one north by the coastline, so let's, we've already been over here. Let's head north. Oh wait, we can tell these guys about the guy we found that they called Crabman. The guy in the church.
Hello again.
Oh, there's no option. That's it for now.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
He looks excited. The tips of his hair are sharp and white. The bleach has consumed almost all of the toothbrush on the mirror in front of him. About the church, I checked it out.
And? What happened?
I talked to the Crabman.
Oh man! Who is he? What did you think?
Seemed okay, to be honest. Very spiritual.
Really? Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
Just preaching and praying from the looks of it.
No matter. Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah, Lloyd is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
These guys will never catch him. You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
Actually, he said he wouldn't mind the nightclub at all.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
Don't worry, I don't think he really gives a damn about you or anybody else.
I guess it's not a massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah! Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
I didn't see the other spooker, just some machines.
But she's in there somewhere. Has to be. Have you tried investigating the machines? Anyway, do let us know if you see her. As always, we'll be right.
I wonder if we missed something. Hey, see you about that. Alright, chat, I need to tell the boy goodnight. Enjoy this weird tent music. I'll be right back. Hang on. Alright, we back. Okay, so it's implying that there was another spook inside the church that we did not solve. Now, there was the computer in the church, the radio computer that required a password, and we did not have the password. So I don't know if it is in reference to that. Oh my gosh, we have to go all the way around because that's a physical obstruction. Ugh. So if we ever find the password for the radio computer, we could possibly use that to figure out what's going on there. Good night. Mwah. There it is. I knew there was one up here.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds. Another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place.
Look around.
The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year.
Reach for the trap.
This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
Let's keep going. The next one's the lucky one.
Yep. The next one has a crab trapped in it. These are just crab traps, you do realize?
Leave. Really glad the game auto-paths because there are so many spots that you can click on thinking you can move there and you cannot move there. Let's see, we got a level up point. We got 2 level up points actually. Convince guard to let you sing karaoke. Let's see, which do I want? Kingdom of Conscience. Date of birth generator. This looks interesting. Let's start internalizing that. Sajali, if I didn't say it already, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, were these guys here when I was here earlier? I don't know if they were. I don't remember them.
Good to see you, friend. Do I have deals set up for you, buddy boy?
Buddy boy? He spreads his arms as if wanting to embrace you. Good to see you too, friend.
So what do you want? I got smokes. They're cheap. Very cheap. I got Pilsner. Great deal. You won't get a better deal on that piss. Spirits I can let go for 300 real.
300?
I also have speed. And by speed, I mean amphetamine.
Why does the bottle of spirits cost 300?
See, friend, it's real valuable. Worth every real, if you catch my drift. Got it from a bit of a business venture.
Nod, let him speak.
You know, it's funny, actually.
He bursts out laughing and then takes 3 gulps of his Pilsner and stares at you intently. What is?
What?
What do you mean, what? What did you think was funny?
This guy.
He says and shakes his index finger at you.
Conversation might bring a discount, no?
Where did you get the bottle of spirits from?
Oh, this is medicinal spirits. The good stuff. Got it from the doctor's office.
What, like rubbing alcohol?
I got one of those scientific ampoules a few months ago. Torpedo, they call it. It's supposed to keep a man from taking a drink.
He spits a nasty yellow clot on the ground before you.
Didn't stop me for shit, that's for sure. 5 lemons with half a pack of butter and you're good to go.
What? 5 lemons and half a pack of butter does what? Good tip. I'll remember that.
It really isn't. In a week, the goddamn kidneys started giving me all kinds of help. Finally, the missus took me to a private doctor's office. Not a charity, the real thing. Those arseholes. Those arseholes charged me 4 real to remove the damn thing. But I came out on top after all.
A-holes.
But the idiots left me alone in there. Now, I used to teach high school biology. I know what doctors use to preserve dead thingies.
He get, what, like formaldehyde? He gets an excited gleam in his eyes.
It's like 3 cans of this blue medicinal stuff from the back room. Threw the snakes out and voila. What's left is this beautiful blue stuff. 98.7%, almost
You're
pure
trying to sell me
alcohol.
formaldehyde that had a dead snake preserved in it and tell me you should drink it.
2 I already sold to these fine gentlemen here. But this last one is yours for 3 real, if you want it.
3? Can I smell it first?
Yeah, be careful. It's extremely flammable. 1 spark and the entire city of Revachol is wiped off the map.
Feels like someone set a mustard field ablaze right inside your nose, then drenched it in tear gas. Your nose is a singular source of pain, but at the same time you don't remember the last time you felt so alive. In all fairness, that might be attributed to the retrograde amnesia.
So, what's the deal, friend? Want the spirits or not?
No, not really.
So what do you want then?
His tone is aggressive. You're getting on his bad side now. The alcohol boiling his blood causes the agitation. It burns.
I'm off.
In the civilized world, it's a custom to tip the shopkeep, friend. But come back anyway.
About this guy.
Hey, tequila!
Idiot Doom Spiral. A 30-something man clad in a 2-piece Lycra tracksuit puts down his Pilsner and extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
Shake his hand.
So what's happening?
He picks up a beer. Wait, tequila?
Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Let's see. Not too hot. I'm on a 50-year losing streak.
That's harsh. I'm like 3 or maybe 4 years into mine. Wait, no. Make it 5.
He looks at his shit-stained Lycra with a grim expression.
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
He takes a sip from his beer.
This guy's your buddy. You feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks.
Oh, I could get fake signatures on this thing. Could you and your pals sign this document? Show Everart's letter.
What's it about? I'll let my hand address the situation. Maybe you've heard. I used to be a very successful businessman. I've signed more than a few lease forms or whatever the fuck they were. Anyone's got a pen? The pro's gonna do it.
Oh, no. Okay, Kim's about to get mad. I'm about to loan Kim's fancy pen. I have this blue oblong pen. Lend him your pen.
All right.
He grabs the pen and paper and carefully scribbles on the dotted line next to Lillian's signature, Idiot Doom Spiral. I need at least 2 signatures on the document.
Hey, Abs. Hey, Abs.
Don't you? You call Abigail?
Don't call Abigail.
I need you to sign this document right here.
He waves
It's important.
Don't call her.
His trembling hand catches the paperwork. He lays it out on his knee and starts writing slowly. The handwriting is almost illegible due to shaky hands.
Don't call Abigail. Great job, Abs. Nailed it.
He hands it back to you. Can I have the pen back too?
Don't know if I've mentioned it, but I used to be a businessman. And as a businessman, I am going to keep the pen. For my trouble.
He nods confidently. No, Kim's pen!
No, that was my favorite thing of all the things you have. My favorite is the gun he lost.
Oh my god. You've done a great service to the village, to RCM and to Revachol.
Hey, guys. We're heroes.
He waves his hand erratically to the other guys.
About fucking time, man. I've done my duty.
He brings his hand up to his head for a salute.
Don't call Abigail.
He snorts and takes a swig from his bottle. The bottle is empty.
Thank you for your services, gentlemen. Should we go and mail this? I think I saw a mailbox on the plaza.
Mailbox, plaza, got it. Okay, so we got some fake signatures for this document. Oh, there's another one of the traps.
This trap's not too hard to spot, once you know what to look for. Keeping it hidden has not been a priority for the cryptozoologist.
Look around.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the water. Some tufts have been crushed. The broken stalks sickly pale against the darkness. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again. Always the cold.
Reach for the trap.
Nothing but locusts in this trap as well. Definitely no cryptozoological monstrosity.
Empty as all of them. One more of these and we're done.
He crouches to catch his breath. Bummer it wasn't in here.
I'm just glad we haven't found some poor cat trapped in one of these.
Save cat. Decade ahead. Decades old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Check the trap Morel just set up in the crypto camp. Okay, so gotta go back to the original one. A creaking ahead. A broken axle grinding. Oh, that's my cart. What do you think, chat? One trap left. Does it definitely have the cryptid in it? It's the last trap. If any of them's gonna have it, it's gonna be the last one. Maybe we'll see something escaping it at the last second. Or maybe we find nothing, but then we tell him we found something, but it got away. Just to get his hopes up.
This is the last of the traps. The one Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality.
Look around.
The reeds hiss and shake in the darkness that has settled over the abandoned camp. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow.
Reach for the trap.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust. No phasmid either, but still.
Immediately yell, it's empty! Morel, wait, no, don't yell, don't yell. Look closer still.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there, I just see an empty trap.
Yeah, it probably wasn't the phasmid, but still. Morel needs to know.
We did, sort of, promise to tell them, didn't we?
He seems to regret the fact. Leave. It's confirmed. A phasmid was here. We have found undeniable proof of cryptids in Martinez. No one can refute the fact that a cryptid ate those bugs. Everything's always in the last place you look. Unless you're some kind of psychopath that keeps looking after you find things. Yes. Where? Oh, over here. This is how to get across. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, what was that?
The surrounding blaze of the electric lights makes the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage seem beautifully ominous.
Wait, why am I even thinking about this? Wasn't I supposed to...
Do something important? Something murder-related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. Even at a standstill, the unibody Caprice Kanema looks sleek and dynamic. The cabin is tilted frontward to give it a more aggressive, hunched look. Someone has waxed it recently.
That machine really puts the loco back in locomotion. Point to the vehicle. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What's it packing there? Point to the engine.
130.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
Let out a whistle. Mama's serving some serious macaroni.
You lost me there.
130 kilowatts is a lot of power, Kim.
The Kinema is fast. Feels right at home on the raised motor track. Hard to find something that could overtake it.
A fine machine. Run your hand over the smooth metal surface.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
With a winch and some mud tires, we could take it off the beaten path, Kim.
We are not going to, though, because this is clearly a sports motor carriage.
It sounds like he has a strong concept of what this machine is. Okay. Alright, I think that's our mailbox.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
I knew we'd get to use this mailbox for something.
Yes, for sending mail.
Drop the white envelope into the mailbox. Wait, why is FU mailbox an option? What? No, be good to the mailbox. Drop the white envelope into the mailbox.
You drop the white envelope in the darkness. It lands with a soft thud on what sounds like a couple of letters. Probably did the right thing. You can't trust that slug, Everard. You know he's going to play you somehow.
All right, let's go back to Everard. If we don't mention anything to him, he won't know before it's too late.
Leave. Alright, we gotta talk to the lady in here. And see if she met up with her husband. Yep, they're at the bar.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
It was just on my way while I was working on my case.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mexican origin. The pin is an antique, quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
You never told me you've seen the Phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the Phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
That is a way, way bigger compliment than it sounds like. Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden...
What happened?
I looked up, and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. The reeds turned into a creature.
Clearly someone in a reed suit.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left. went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Continue.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing.
Let's see. I wish the filters still worked. They don't work anymore. Why not? A lot of them, including Dennis and some of the potatoes, were lost, and Snap Camera still shut down. So, well, hold on. So, to clarify, the filter program got discontinued. They stopped updating it. I could still run it, and I did for like another year. And it's just recently, I had to turn it off. Now, it was becoming a bit of a mess because anytime I had a problem with it, you know, they weren't going to fix it. It was held together with duct tape and prayers. But there was many games I've played recently. Black Myth Wukong was one. Frostpunk 2 was another that used almost my entire GPU. And the my streaming software, hold on, let me correct that statement. Many games plus my GPU combined, game plus streaming software combined, I can't freaking talk, almost hit 100%. Okay, because my OBS takes a huge chunk of the GPU and the game takes some of the GPU. Some of the games, such as Black Myth Wukong and Frostpunk, the filter program pushed it over the edge to 100%, and then everything got super insanely laggy. So I had to go through all the work, because what would happen is my camera would go to the filter program, and then the filter program would go to the stream. So I couldn't just turn it off. If I turned it off, you guys got 0 camera feed at all. So I had to remove it, and then make a connection from the stream to the camera directly, and remove that component. So just turning it off for like some days and turning it on was actually like a huge pain. I couldn't do that. So I went through all the trouble of unhooking it so that we could play things like Black Myth Wukong and Frostpunk, and it was just too much trouble to try to like set it back up in between each game before finding out if it would work for the next game, and so on and so on. And also the software that does this, it also uses some of my GPU. However, this is really easy. Like I could just turn this program off and it doesn't affect my camera setup. The filter program, if I need to, unplug it, I have to reset up my OBS to work with the camera without that, which is, 10 to 20 minutes. So Wizard Dennis is easy to disable if the GPU is getting too hot. The filter program is not easy to turn off and on if it's getting too hot.
If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
Thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome, sweetie.
5XP.
I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
Continue.
And she could get up and walk right into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere.
Alright, that's it. Does he say anything?
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has, but I am grateful for your assistance, officer.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked the traps.
Good. Okay. And
one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
Yes, there was nothing in the trap. No locusts, no phasmid.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
Continue.
That's not ideal, but...
The empty trap was the one at your campsite. Maybe that factors into it somehow.
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
Kim just mumbling, you mother.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locust and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
His companion size. That's exactly it. What a deft hunter this phasmid.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture, mine stands, okay? Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it? The lieutenant looks out the window, impatiently.
So... I can develop an alternative theory about the missing locusts? 92%.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
Oh no. Oh, I don't want to tell him this. I can ruin it. Mukluk, hi. I hope Muluk, hi. Hope your day is going well. Muluk? Oh no, this again? Hold on a second. I have got... Oh no, my game capture's not working. I've got a broken game. That's what I got. Hang on. You just reminded me of something with that typo. Trust me, it's good. Just a second. Once upon a time, there was someone else that made a heck of a typo. And it was... This art was born of it. See, this is Muluk. This is a completely different guy. You are not the first to make this mistake, and the last one was quite the artiste. Quite the artiste. Oh, the dumb cousin. Yes. Yes. Was that one all shot? No, that was Julia, Jackals. Julia. Alright, I hate that I'm going to say this, but I think we're about to ruin this magical moment for them. I think a little hooligan called Kuno may have stolen the locust.
A little hooligan? But what would a child want with bugs?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
I'll talk to the little gremlin and see if anything comes up.
Delinquents. My favorite.
It doesn't really sound like it's his favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
This is a slippery one. He may respect the law, but mostly wants to pass under the radar. You won't get a chance to talk after you walk out of there. He hasn't been particularly forthcoming before. He may well still be hiding something. After he's left, it's too late.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
Where is Gary? Is he like at the counter? Is that Gary's butt right there?
Morel, it's been fun, really. But I need a bath, and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Gary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of Sue's Reinty today,
Just
though.
a second. Changing the...
We're gonna follow this through.
There we go.
The first man to break formation is always a blow to leadership. This is bigger than he lets on.
Alright, I'll get going. Is that Gary?
I really owe you one for getting us out of those reeds, officer. Finally got all that soot out of my hair. Name's Gary. Yellow Man. I mean, officer.
Oh my god.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows slightly and takes out his notebook. Yellow Man, might this be the owner of that mug you found in the trash? This is something to ask him about, after a little probing first.
Not a lover of the great outdoors.
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly
Shoot him,
drunks
Kim.
and
Kim would
degenerates
miss and
that
kill the
come here.
bartender.
This man respects authority too much to see you for what you are. Pretend thou art a sober man.
Sadly, I think I might be a drunk. Or a degenerate. Maybe both.
Dark times will do that to good men.
He nods gravely, then shifts his gaze to the floor tiles.
Serious question time. This man is no innocent. No one is.
Is this your mug? Hold up the Yellow Man mug.
My mug? Why would you think that?
You said Yellow Man. That's not something many people go around saying.
Really? I hear it all the time. All in jest, of course. No offense meant to anyone.
Alright, I believe you. You look like the kind of man who knows it's a crime to lie to a police officer.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer.
I don't know that there's a rule on you not throwing trash away.
You're not going to find me, are you?
No, Gary, I just want information.
Whew. Thank you. You won't regret this. I won't use another man's property to dump my garbage ever again.
Oh, there's a law against him using somebody else's garbage can?
I don't know what got into me, really. Work has been stressful lately. Damn Koiko's price dumping us out of competition.
I don't know that word. I'm too scared to say it.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Imagine how uncomfortable this dude is. I'm like interrogating this guy like over his back.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services. CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Why would you need to get into everyone's trash?
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Hemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
Gary, did you put the clothes of a murder victim, the man who was hanged behind the whirling in rags, into the trash container?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Wait, what does he think? Okay, I think I now understand what he thinks I'm suggesting. And I'm not. Oh, hold on.
Oh no, I'm older.
You're older. 14 months, Dark. Still not potty trained, but might be babbling. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Do explain.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then what happened?
Then I came out to clean up the rags, because no one else would. I put them into the Whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly.
He changes his mind mid-sentence.
Okay. I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
The lieutenant remarks drawly.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
You want to know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
Let's move on, for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
He's visibly relieved it's over.
Does this mean you were in his apartment, admiring his colonial mug collection? Perhaps it would be interesting to tell him.
Do you know anything about the man hanged behind the whirling in rags?
I told you everything I know, sir. I'm truly sorry for the mug, but I have nothing to do with that.
He shifts uncomfortably in his clothes.
Uncomfortable shifting around doesn't make him the killer, though. It's something else.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way, but I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
You were surprised to see my colleague, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
Not many Sealites here, or anywhere, other than Sail. I meant no offense, truly.
Do you have a problem with Sealites?
No problem at all.
He flashes an impenetrable smile at the lieutenant. Composure low. So Gary, you live in an apartment in Martinez? Point in its direction.
Sure do, officer.
Mr. Clare must be very angry with you.
Mr. Everard?
The color drains from his face. Yeah, he insisted I open the door to your apartment. I don't like that I have to say this.
So you work for Everard Clare? Officer, please tell him we're good. No, tell him I'll make it up to him. What have I done? He'll send the muscle after me.
The man looks around whispering. He makes sure no one hears you talk. Yeah, I don't know what it was, but he doesn't like you.
I was probably talking too loud in the whirling the other night. About some theories. Stupid. Shouldn't have run my mouth loud like that. I won't do it again. If there's anything I can do to assist you, or the Union, just ask, okay? I'll try to help if I can.
Continue.
This scared him proper. He's positively melting from fear. Has to prop himself up with a lot of anger to keep it together.
The weather vane has turned. He cannot be unturned.
He clearly liked his squirming. He may even have changed his mind about the whole door opening operation.
58. Why is he shifting around like that? Analyze Gary's composure.
That shirt looks very uncomfortable on him. Look at the buttons, barely keeping that thing together, as if something is ready to rip out from underneath.
He's wearing the armor underneath his shirt. Something worn underneath it?
Yes, like a piece of ceramic armor, for example. One that makes a clicking sound when the plates meet each other.
He's wearing the
resembling pearls
cuirass
or marbles
from the
stolen
corpse
from the corpse in the yard
right
near
now.
where he lives.
I see you're a connoisseur of high-quality combat gear.
I knew you'd figure it out, officer. I'm sorry I didn't tell you at once.
He unbuttons the shirt.
I was ashamed of what I did. And I didn't want you to know.
You see gleaming white ceramic shine underneath. A thin layer of interlocking plates covers his gaunt torso.
We're not detecting falsehood, sire. He's gearing up to admit the truth. This shame is surprisingly sincere.
Gary, what's going on?
I took the hangman's cuirass. I didn't mean to.
God damn it, Gary.
I know.
Shame on you. Give the cuirass to the officer at once.
The woman looks at you, her eyes soft and pleading.
Gary didn't mean to interfere with your investigation officers. He's just thick-headed and poor as dirt. But he's always helped us, given us a place to stay. And he's followed Morel into God knows what jungles.
He's a loyal friend.
Why did you really put those clothes in the trash?
Everyone was picking those pieces off him, and I was watching them do it. And they scattered his clothes all over the yard. Everything was smelling.
He looks at his feet.
So I went there to take out the trash and started cleaning up. All those rags on the ground, him swinging up there, and I had a lapse of honor, sir. I thought, he's a foreigner. They all say he wasn't from here. Only the cuirass was left. So I stripped it off him. It was early in the morning. No one saw me. I took it with me. It was a mistake. Had I known it'd give you guys trouble, I wouldn't have... Fuck.
We're detecting sincere contrition here, sire. He's not trying to flatter anyone.
It's okay. It was a loose end, and you are tying it up now.
I'm so fucking sorry I called you Yellow Man. Sealite officers commanded the suzerain's navy. Most of them sided with the king when...
He shakes his head.
It's difficult to say what the lieutenant thinks of this historic apology. His face does not belie emotions.
Why did you lie to me, Gary?
Because I was weak. I should have told you the moment I saw you.
He's a scaredy cat.
She looks at Gary, her eyes motherly. Do you know who killed the hanged man?
I always thought it was the Union, but I sure as hell won't go around saying that anymore. You have my word. I don't know, and I won't be running my mouth on this subject anymore.
This is all he knows.
Give me that armor, now.
He sighs again, hangs his head, and unbuttons his shirt fully. A cuirass that matches the dead man's boots comes into view. Soon it is in your hands, smelling of his sweat. But so light to hold, like a bag of cotton.
Are we done here, Gary?
Yes, absolutely.
Level up.
I will never do anything like this again. I won't mess with Mr. Clare either. You have my word.
Thank you for your cooperation. And now, chat, right in front of him, I'm putting the armor on. Just so he knows how to make it look real good. If I had managed to get the boots earlier, I'd have the whole set. Unfortunately, I did not. Okay, so I need to go talk to, what's his name? Oh, I need to ask Kuno about the, oh my god, Kuno! Kuno stresses me out so much, chat. Kuno's language is going to get me kicked off of Twitch. If anything in this game were capable of doing it, it would be Kuno. Alright, F5.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
Ah, kids.
By the way, Kipt is a racial slur.
Oh, fantastic. Wow. I wish I'd been here to see it. Now I have some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonaut.
Pigonaut? You wouldn't happen to know anything about missing locusts?
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame!
Shut up, see.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison!
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
What is this about?
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Oh my god.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Can I talk to her from here?
I'll die before I squeal, pig.
What are those strange words you use, girl?
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
Don't be traumatizing her. Alright. Oh, we've got quite a few things we could do right now. Let's go talk to the lady at the dock who refused to give us any information until she could see my badge. And we found my badge. So now she will talk. And if not, I've got armor, which will maybe intimidate her. I don't know. I didn't think that sentence through.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Show her your badge. I found my badge, by the way.
By love, you did.
She inspects the piece of blue plastic, eyes scanning from left to right.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
How about you share your information on the lynching, now that you've seen his badge?
The goalposts have moved, Lieutenant. In the absence of the badge, I have informed my employer there will be a probe. I cannot rescind that promise. To my knowledge, the drivers are still at the roundabout. I will tell you everything I know when you've finished with them.
This was your plan all along.
My plan is to share information. The only way to do that now is by telling my employers you've kept your end, which I hope you will, because let me tell you, we are in dire waters. The sooner the probe is finished, the sooner I can share crucial information with you. Now, is there anything I can do for you in the meanwhile? Tea, perhaps?
Okay. So she has information, but she won't give it to me. So earlier I said I don't have my badge. And she said, okay, well, if you want information, you have to do this for me. And I agreed. But now I have my badge, but she's like, no backsies. You already said you'd do the thing for me. You got to do the thing if you want the info. Because I already told my boss you were going to do the thing. So you have to do the thing. Once you've thinged, then I'll give info. I don't care about the badge anymore. So I gotta go thing now. You Lieutenant Jeffrey? No, W. Freighter is my rank. Lieutenant W. Freighter. Harry Dubois.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam, my man. What's up?
The lady driver.
What? But I told you she's my friend. Please don't make me give her up, detective. Get someone else. There's a ton of drivers here.
Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
I wouldn't be so sure, Tommy. Imagine it. An explosion of stars. Goodbye world of men, money, and machines.
She's a suspect, and I need you to tell me where she is, or I can't finish the investigation, Tommy.
I thought you were a different kind of cop.
Something breaks in him as he stares into your eyes.
The realization that you've used his friendliness and goodwill for your own ends.
I'm sorry, Tommy, but I've already talked to everybody else in this freaking Lorry park.
Remember, you're doing it for the bigger investigation. This is important. Relax. Ask.
Where's the lady driver?
Here.
He takes a key ring from his pocket and then looks at it before giving it to you in silence.
The keys to a motor lorry. Pretty complex. Looks like a chain lock.
Her lorry's still here. Down past the statue of Philippe. The cabin is green. You can get in there with these. That's all I know.
When did she leave?
Last Friday.
He blinks, his eyes half empty now. Why did you have the keys?
She left them to me. Because she trusted me. So I can get it out of the way when the jam breaks loose. Otherwise...
He doesn't finish the sentence.
The other drivers would have to tow it or break in to get the machines moving.
He nods.
If they break in, they would find what's hidden inside. Something incriminating.
Anything else like where she is now?
No. I don't know.
I'm sorry I had to do this.
I bet you are.
And he's sorry he couldn't be what he wants to be. A good person. His last line, his revenge on the world.
Something else.
Nah. I need to think my own thoughts now. Pray forgiveness for my sins. Go check your cabin. I hope it gets you something. Help someone.
Yikes! Feel bad ink. Alright. Lorry, past the statue, green cabin. You?
This green found, A to Z, contemporary, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
So chap, one of the things we're looking for is one of these people is smuggling drugs. So if this truck is full of drugs, we found it.
This is the one our man pointed to.
Try to peek in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced. There's no picking this lock. The owner has put special care into it. It's a recessed design.
Unlock the door with the key Tommy gave you.
You push the key into the lock and turn. It makes a cracking sound. Then the door pops back a few centimeters. You can just
open it.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly.
Enough of the posters.
The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat.
Examine the radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed. Likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
It has to be an advanced model to fit so many frequencies next to each other without blending them together.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range too.
A 20-kilometer radius at least. Perhaps extended by an attachable antenna that's not here right now.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
What else is in here?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look.
What an odd option.
Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes?
He likes where this is going.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
The lieutenant's eyes light up behind the prescription lenses. Wait, the missing 8th Hardy, here.
Looks like her, yes.
And she's also running the drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
Not necessarily. The lady driver could have kept the drug trade a secret.
You're right. But we should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter. Are we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. The radio transmitter sits on the center console and a faint smell of perfume is in the air.
Pull out the pull-out toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Is it full of drugs? Unfold the newspaper.
It's an issue of Peripherique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
Continue.
These formulas look oddly painful. Maybe it's the hangover, but they give you a headache.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
Push in the toolbox.
The pull-out toolkit slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. Radio, posters, a trace of motor oil smell under all the cigarettes.
Close the door.
You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective?
He steps away
Before
from
we
Lorry.
return to Joyce?
He wants to talk.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the ULAN frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks. And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching. This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
So it turns out this is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
I don't think this matters. What about the movie posters? How do they factor into this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
Maybe the trader is some sort of cinephile?
Yes, well...
He doesn't say more.
Unimportant.
Okay, debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Okay. Alright, we got that. I wonder if we can talk to him about that.
Oh, look. It's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
Okay, bye. Alright, let's go back to the lady at the dock. Suddenly a lot of threads are getting tied off, chat. I don't know. I don't have a good read on this game. I don't know if I'm, like, near the end or if there's another 7 hours. I cannot tell.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
No, let the lieutenant handle it.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war.
with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Continue.
Since you are sharing, man, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
Well, there's a lot of holes in that story we already know. What
Nothing.
then?
Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
This is not disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
She grabs hold of the mainsail.
if you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
So the dead person was shot before they were lynched. The lynch was a cover-up, so we need to find who fired the bullet, which is possibly the lady driver.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debarder have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
I've actually seen videos of that. The bees all like cover the hornet with their bodies, and then they all just vibrate. And the vibrations heat up the hornet, and it cooks.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true, Lieutenant W. Frater Dubois. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
What can you tell me about Crenell?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients: Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Ew, escort quests.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the
All the
Seminese
good-
Islands.
all the good war
countries
zones.
that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
All right, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
She thinks.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, man?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
You said the deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
This is a good game, top-notch VA. Yeah, I think the voice acting is one of the best things about it, which is stunning because I know when the game came out, it didn't have voice acting. It's just the game sold really well, and they're like, oh shoot, let's hire voice actors and redo that part of it. So I'm kind of glad that I was introduced to the game much later on.
This does not come as news to us, but still. To your knowledge, where did this assault take place, if you know?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
I know the woman you're talking about. We have it under control.
Good. Then you've made progress. It's imperative that you move fast. The tribunal will not be patient.
The colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive, yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lorry. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
This Lely, anything else? Nationality? How old would you say he was?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body, and Classier also mentioned it, I believe. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining two mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
Huh.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia
I'm gonna
as
show
I
up
do.
and be like,
To put
hi,
it
I'm wearing your
bluntly,
dead friend's armor.
They think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
97%. Where are these mercenaries?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise. The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
One must be the goon in ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor gates, the scab leader.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
That would afford a good vantage point. In any case, It's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Ring says, it's funny, this game's writing was widely acclaimed everywhere. I saw multiple streamers try to pick the game up before it got voice acting, and most had to drop it because they could not keep up with how much there was to read on stream. Yeah, I've played a few games on stream before where there's like a lot of reading, and I get through it, but I have to do it in doses, and usually have a sore throat by the end.
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel.
I have other questions.
I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
That's enough for now.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now can you tell me about these tattoos? Show her the photo.
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
She reaches over the guard wire and takes the photo, holds it in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet. Observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Say nothing.
Port cities. On the oceans. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Delorian century. As early as 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
This one has flown quite far by now.
I would say he's near the Arcade Islands by now, ready to exit the Insulindian and into the Pale, if I've read his home address correctly.
Her boat and her portrait just made me think of Dredge again. You know, I think Dredge got another DLC since the last time I played one. Maybe we should revisit that at some point soon. Then I can, you know, fish and get the fishing out of y'all's system for a little while, kind of reset the timer. What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
Continue.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semnes Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor. And these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Somewhere in an office lit by a single green desk lamp, Captain Ptolemaeus Price, 58, bald and bespectacled, is writing in a ledger on his desk. Rows and rows of days and weeks, laconic remarks in a single column. Patrol, case, vacation, injured. In Martinez looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
This man is no brother of mine, but this is his service history.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
I need the information. Write down ask mercs about tattoos.
Do what you have to do, Detective Dubois.
Dude, they're gonna punch me in the
deciphering
face.
that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your help.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
That's it. That's all for now. Holy crap. Okay. That was a lot. In-game, it's 21... What is 21? 9:31 p.m. I'm wondering if I'm gonna get, if Kim's gonna be like, that's it, that's a wrap for the day at some point soon, and I have to go sleep. We have 3 skill points saved up. Alright, kids might know. Confront the Hardy Boys about the drug deal. Okay, let's do this while Kim is next to us, in case we need backup. A lot going down in-game on this day. Alright. Quick save. Hey, Titus.
It's you again. What is it?
What's up, buddy? Friend? Put a point into rhetoric to increase this. Rhetoric? That could be fun. 83%. Convince Titus he's being manipulated. Wait, what? I can't click. Okay, let's do something else first. I'm going off for now. Let me come back. I think I might have to restart the conversation.
It's you again. What is it?
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. 83% because of a lot of different interactions we've had with him.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
That's it. Case closed. Look around. We're going home, Kim.
Huh?
The lieutenant raises his brow.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they will kill you just because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the wild north.
Then they just hang you, shoot you, whatever. They can't even remember.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
Wait, hold on. So Angus is the weak one. Turn to Angus. Or what? You're gonna kill me? Like you killed him? For no effing reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
He takes a breath, wheezing.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him?
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
The little guy hits Angus on the back of his head. A loud slap.
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
The room falls quiet. So quiet you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Why are you so effing
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
So whose idea was it to hang him anyway? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The missing 8th Hardy. That's the other girl.
The big guy turns to Glenn, who's about to say something. The blonde shuts his mouth before a word escapes.
I'll say it again. All the Hardy boys are right here, cop. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy boys. You don't know her, anyway.
Understood. Can you tell me anything about her? Name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klaasja you want to talk to.
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her later.
Do we ever see the lady from the beginning again? Classy? Yeah, we've spoke with her a few times. She was the one that at first, the Hardy Boys said she was raped by this guy, so we killed him. That was their original story. We talked to her and she's like, no, I wasn't. And we're like, okay. And she's like, oh, I slept with him a lot. We partied for days. He was great. And it was rough, but I wasn't assaulted. And then we came down, and then these guys like, because their story started falling apart.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Klaasja came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Dark?
Good analogy, boss.
The rat-faced man snickers.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
He turns back to you. What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the Merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window.
The replaced window.
Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse we hanged.
So if Klaasja didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
The can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people, who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Moral Intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the Merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
She said the shot came from outside, but the bullet hole was in the top of his mouth. Like the gun had been stuck in his mouth, or like, I can't imagine someone sniping him from outside the window, and the bullet going into the top of his mouth. Now he does have those 2 mercenaries here. They're trained killers. Maybe they could have killed him, but it just, I don't know.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it.
That's what
They
I
got
was
guns,
thinking.
Training. Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
He pauses to think.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Who's Tibbs, the 8th Hardy?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Thank you, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go...
Is he gonna punch me?
She... Klausya came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But...
Still, after all this headache...
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins.
This kind of sheds more light on why he was so pissed off when she didn't stick to the story. Because so she comes down and is like, hey, Hardy boys, help. They go upstairs and find a guy dead in her bedroom. And they're like, all right, we're going to help you with this. They hang him out back. And they're like, just tell the cops that you were assaulted and we did this to avenge you. And they can't charge all of us with the murder because there's not enough cops in town to take all 7 of us. And then we get that story. We go upstairs. She goes like, oh no, I wasn't assaulted. And we come downstairs and he's like, what the... like we just took on this murder charge and you're not even keeping up your end of the story. So this kind of like shines more light on why he was so pissed off that she wouldn't do her task.
We'll take that into account.
He's like, I did this for you. The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave. Okay. Go talk to Classic. Oh, you know what? While I'm here, can I give him that bird?
Can I help you?
Gart, I found a new bird for the whirling. Give him the ruffed gruffs.
What is this thing?
It's no biggie. I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it.
When we were drunk, we broke his last bird.
It solves his broken bird problem.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
Gart, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
Oh, let's see. This is my way of apologizing for the trouble I've caused. Please let me say I'm sorry.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good.
Why do you even have a PA system if no one's going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened at 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
When was the last time you had a band play here?
It's not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
I'm a real client. I paid my bills and I have the right to use the karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
Ah, it's all right. I have my own song with me. Give him the tape for Smallest Church in St. Sains.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Oh yeah. Time to do the damage.
Time to do the damage. Oh my god. Dude, I'm walking up here with my bag of trash. This feels right. You belong here.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Wait. We need more drama. We need as much drama as we can get. Do I have any more drama on me? +1 drama. Alright. Quick save. I will save scum to find out what happens when we do a proper karaoke.
The stage is, you feel a little...
So, are you ready for your thing now?
72%.
Let me know when I should turn
Superstar
on the karaoke carousel.
I'm ready, Gart. Hit play.
The air is...
Crap, no! No. Scumming it. Scumming it.
The stage is, you feel it.
So, are you ready for your...
The air is...
First try!
With anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
Wasn't there like 2 lines of lyrics in this?
I would often go there.
This is our voice.
To the tiny church there. The smallest church in San.
It's the same voice as like the salamander part of your brain, the reptilian
Though it
brain.
once was larger. How the realm may rest there. Down through the mist there. Toward the 7 sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there. In that tiny yard there.
Tiny.
I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Singing with quotes. Plus 30 XP, leveled up.
A lazy applause fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
I'd like to dedicate this song to the RCM. Please don't fire me.
The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but he smiles sadly.
He's like, you're so fired.
Good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Thank you, Martinez. Save that. We're locking that in. That happened. Alright, let's go talk to what's her name. click on the rug to zone out.
It's always good to see you.
She cracks a weary smile, leaning back against the railing.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting this.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
Cool. I'm satisfied with that explanation.
I am not. There is more here, miss.
He's like, shut up.
You're right. There's more.
More?
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
What's the RCM's involvement with the moral intern got to do with this?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
Subek says after that performance on stage, you owe him another stuffed bird. I'm fresh out of stuffed birds.
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me.
Ah!
I was on my back,
PG stream.
looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
Better not mention that. Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
She just stands there, her arms at her sides.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
Just nod. We're going to need more details.
She looks down with a wince. Her cigarette has singed her fingers. She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
This doesn't fit with the testimony of Titus Hardy. He said she was higher than usual.
Titus said you looked pretty high.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your head. Get into his mindset.
Electrochemistry, shut up. You're always just trying to get me buzzed.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do then?
Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room. into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Hello, Monkey Chad. Hi, Crimson Wolf.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Say nothing.
She pulls on the cigarette, looking up at the sky. Her hair ripples in the breeze as she stands there, silent.
What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Wonder if Ruby is the 8th Hardy boy. Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
I thought Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others. Does she also party with Ruby, however?
I don't need to ask that.
What are you trying to be? Tactful? She wouldn't mind. Go on then.
Okay, let's go on. What's then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make
Medium
the blood...
failure.
You know what he does.
She looks down at the ground and then raises her light brown eyes up to meet yours. All right, pausing just a second. We got a big message in chat. Cygnus says, Muck, sorry to bring this up on in chat. I feel like it's worth saying something. I think asking Jen... Oh, this is about the Guild Jen thing. Yeah, I wish this had been a whisper or something, but let's continue. We've already started. I think asking Jen to set autoplay on embeds would be a solid move towards diffusing drama. I'm guessing you mean turning it off, because it is already set. I think it's totally reasonable for you to have a stream link given the work you do with them, but I do think autoplay, more acceptable on your own site. I'm glad to have supported you over the years and hope for a good path forward for the Guilders too, with large. Hey, Cygnus, I appreciate the input. Yeah, it's been a rough day of that. It's essentially a streamer who did not talk to me, didn't ask any questions, had a bunch of half-true data, made a video that basically dragged my name through the mud. And I have been doing damage control of that for... I was up until like almost 4 in the morning last night doing it. Got up early for the morning stream, and then like half of today I was doing that. And at this point, I'm kind of at the point where I'm emotionally drained on that matter. Essentially, like the embed thing, I know what it does. It gives you a boost to your viewer count. For me, the boost from Guild Gen is like on the best of days, it's like 100. On other days, like on an average day, it's much smaller. And you can see that right when I start the stream. I don't suddenly go to 300 viewers. It's never like that. So they're really blowing it out of proportion what it does. Is it a boost? Yes, it is. It is also following all of Twitch's terms and conditions. They have a guide on the Twitch doc. Hang on a sec. Rules for setting up Twitch embed. And right here, they have a set of rules that you have to follow for that. We followed their rules to the letter. And if they change them, we update ours as well. And everybody is saying that they don't care about mine. And it's just because mine generates lower numbers than hers does. So I'm basically using a tool that is available for streamers to grow. It's similar to putting an ad on a website. Things that they have been wrong about. You do not generate any ad revenue through this. No tiny Red Bull commercials play on it. There's no ad revenue there. I do not lie to sponsors. they see pictures of my stats without that. So there's no lying to sponsors. So all the people saying that are just making up a crime that has never happened. And the only thing it does is it boosts visibility a bit. I am aware of that. Twitch is aware of that. Everyone official is aware of that. I even had a talk with my contact at ArenaNet today. I told them, I was like, hey, my name is really getting dragged through the mud right now because I use an embed, which is allowed by Twitch, to slightly help my viewership. This is mainly to boost visibility in the category, and it does nothing else for me. I believe Nike or some other people might use this to try to make a mountain out of a molehill and try to use this as ammunition for something. So I want you to hear it from me. And my contact at ArenaNet messaged me back and said, okay, understood. Thank you for letting us know. So my agent knows it. My sponsors know it. ArenaNet knows it. Twitch knows it. There is a few people who do not like me within the community who are basically saying I'm the devil because I do this, and they're convincing other people how evil this is. At this point, I'm ready to stop trying to convince people that are not part of my community that I'm okay, and just be like, just accept the fact that some folks hate me. I don't have anything left. So like yeah. Giljan's website's hard to. I did for what it's worth. I messaged Giljan and I was like, just for sake of like calming the masses, would it be possible to move the embed to like the top right, like it is on my website, so it's more clearly visible? And she didn't make any promises because I think she doesn't want to rebuild her old website. Like that'd be completely reconstructing the main page. So I passed along that little droplet of feedback. I don't think she's going to do it, but I could ask her, could you turn it off? She even asked me, she said, hey, would you like me to turn this off? I see it's giving you some trouble. And I said, no, at the moment, the pros still vastly outweigh the cons. I appreciate it. So I at a moment's notice, well, not a moment's notice, like probably maybe like a 1-day turnaround, I could ask her to disable it and she would. She's been super nice through the whole thing. But at this point, again, it's a helpful tool. There's truly no one being harmed by it, and it's something that Twitch supports, and if that changes, then I'll turn it off immediately. But yeah, I don't mind talking about it. I try to keep most of my work in an open book. Like I could have tried hiding this, like, oh man, I don't know why Jen did that, and just like blown it off. And I didn't do that, you know. I owned it. I was like, yeah, I'm doing this. I am doing this. Yeah, at this point, I think I'm just talking in circles. I don't know if I have any new information to give you, but that's kind of how it is. That's kind of how it is. And I'm sure tomorrow, because it's Guild Wars Tuesday tomorrow, I'm sure I'm going to be answering this question a lot. But yeah, I don't have any like shame or anything like that. Like people saying like how evil it is. I feel like it's just like there was a tool there and I used it, and some people don't like it because of reasons. But Yep. Sorry to have brought it up. I'm not trying to pile on. I do want to underline that I support you in your stream overall. I agree that it feels like you got sucker punched. No, dude, I've seen you here all the time. You're fine. The reason I didn't want to talk about it wasn't because of you specifically. It was just because it's been very emotionally draining today. Nike posted, like, first the Darren video ripped me apart. I responded to it. Then Nike made a 40-minute video today about why I'm evil. I watched it, which took 40 minutes. I did responses with timestamps. It was a whole slew of messages that was... hang on a second. Give me... Where is it? Okay. I just want to show you this. You don't need to read it here or anything. Okay. So just to show you the screenshot. This is what I typed today. These are timestamps of all the things he had wrong in his video and me correcting them. And then him saying, oh, I never said, and then me including links to him saying it. Dude, I spent like an hour on this today. And he skimmed it and was just like, oh, but you're still bad. And I'm like, why do I even try? Why do I even put in an effort with this guy? So I have made an effort to clear it up, but it's just kind of, at this point. Write a command so you don't have to keep explaining it. I don't want to have like a permanent command about it, but I do have a copy paste that pulls up that one conversation there. And just a few other things that made it really weird. I'm apparently shadow banned on Darren's YouTube. So, like, now I've never spoken with Darren. However, I have found out that Nike is a mod for Darren's YouTube. I'm guessing Nike banned me there. I don't know. But when I try to post things on, like, he has a video attacking me. There's a comment section that is becoming an echo chamber attacking me. And if I try to defend myself, the comments don't show up. So I think I'm shadow banned there. So that sucked. So I was defending myself on the subreddit because they posted on the subreddit too, and then the subreddit got locked because they said it was getting too much drama. And I'm totally fine with them locking it. I don't have to deal with that anymore. But at the same time, like, I have zero communication with Darren, and he just like hit me with this out of left field. So, like, it sounds like a sociopath. I'm gonna make a video why Nike dude is stupid and evil. I could absolutely make a video on this whole thing and talk about what happened and how Nike is a bad dude, and it would get 10,000 views. I know I could. I don't want to. And also, that would look bad for business. That would look childish to the people that I work at. I don't think Darren's would ban you, but I can check if you like. Hello, Snebzor. Pleasure to have you here. I'll be honest, since Snebzor is here as well. I hate doing this because this is going to be in the Disco Elysium playlist, but maybe I'll cut it out later on. The moment that the video went up, minutes later, Mighty Teapot had a post under it where he was like, nice video, and then, or something like that, something positive. And then Snebzor had a post under it that said based video. And I just felt like all these people that I thought I had okay relationships with in Hardstuck just all dogpiled me at the same time. I'm like, wait, what is going on? Like, when Nike mouthed off on me on Twitter, he didn't at me. He didn't tag me. I found out days later from other people. When Darren's posted that video, he didn't at me on YouTube. It didn't tag me. I found out from other people. When Nike posted his video, he didn't at me. I found out hours later from other people. Like, it's just like been a swarm of people talking like terrible things about me in another room and hoping I don't find out about them, or like they don't want to actually ask me what happened or anything like that. And it's just like, honestly, kind of insulting behavior. Like, I've had no interaction with Darren, and this is the first one I have, and then he didn't ask me what happened or anything like that. For me, it has little to do with you and much to do with the practice of embedding. In my opinion, autoplay embedding should be against Twitch TOS. If they, fair. That is fair. That is a completely fair opinion. And if they change that, then I'll change it. Right now, it is allowed, and I was using it. I am using it. And an offer came to me, and I was like, yeah, sure. And it was just like, yeah, I read all the rules. I didn't see a downside to it, so I was like, sure, yeah, it's like boosted my viewership. Why not? The Reddit post was nearly unanimously in your support. No, I won't pretend like it was. It wasn't unanimously in my support, anything like that. But to be fair, that video had good information. Just unfortunate you were one of the two examples he focused on so much. Video could be better if it was more fact adjustment. Dude, there was all kinds of stuff. Like, one thing was like that the add-on, the Chrome plugin that was used to show our real viewers. We had someone in our community download it last night and try it out, and it said that me.exe, it said that 16% of her viewers were real. I don't believe that. I don't know that she embeds anywhere. I don't know why it said that. And then we were reading on the add-on, and it's like, if you do frequent giveaways, if you do frequent raids, if you ever got put on the Twitch front page, it can be way off. And I am embedded, but it's like I do giveaways every single week. I was on the front page last month, and I don't know how much of that is messing with whatever data they're pulling out of thin air. They're saying like, oh, Valen went, what was it he said? I think Nike said Valen went from 50 viewers to 300 overnight. I looked at Valen's stats. That was a bold-faced lie. He went from like 150 to 250, 300 on some days, but there's going to be natural growth there as well. On mine, like, you can literally see when I start my stream, like right when I start the stream, look at my viewer count. Today it jumped to 100 pretty quick, and I looked in the chat, and they're like, here, hang on a second, because like you can look here, and you can go to users in chat, and you can see how many people are here that are actually logged into Twitch. This does not count all the wonderful lurkers that are here that are not logged into Twitch. But I checked that count, and it was like, okay, I'm getting like plus 50 right now. I was able to see that the moment I started the stream, and it's just like there was so much stuff that was just like, it was like there was a grain of truth, but then it was like horribly blown out of proportion, and it made it look so much worse than it actually is. Like, Valen's not getting freaking 300 views from this. I'm not getting that. Yeah, I'm getting some using a tool that Twitch allows, and I didn't have a problem with that. What did I tune into? Me just explaining the day I've had. Also, Jesus Christ, there was another one. There was another thing he posted on his video, and I downloaded it in case I needed it later. When Nike's video has a I could play it. I'm not going to. He had a section of his video that he posted today where he talked about my physical appearance. And he said that my beard made me look like a child molester and that CPS should probably investigate me. Ooh, doesn't that guy have a kid? Oof. And a few minutes later, that part was cut out of the video. Now, I have it saved, but he basically suggested I'm a child molester. So, because he doesn't like my facial hair. Now, I have never mentioned anything about his physical appearance, and I am not going to. And he took it down real quick, but I have it saved. I didn't see it. I'm not subscribed to Nike on YouTube. I avoid him. But again, this is the kind of person I'm dealing with right now. This is the kind of person that is saying crap about me, that is constantly whispering in Darren's ear, constantly in communication with Teapot, the biggest streamer in the community. This is what I am dealing with. And yeah, that comment was too far. I'm glad you think so. I like to think most of you are sensible people, Snebzor. And I hate this because it feels like it's becoming like the Hardstuck community versus the people that haven't joined Hardstuck. By the way, fun fact, I was never invited. I don't know. I don't know if I would have joined, and now I'll never will know, but when they made it, I was never invited or anything like that, which is kind of a bummer. Kind of wish I had been. It might have been cool to work on that, but no, I was never approached with anything like that. But I feel like this club has formed and I'm not in it, so I'm just getting attacked whenever possible. And today, I was called a child molester. And yeah, that's cease and desist grounds immediately. Well, I mean, he took it down after a few minutes, so I don't really know what to do beyond that. I have it saved. But yeah, I watched his. I'd be happy to talk to you about some of this off stream if you want. Sneb, I was up until 4 a.m. doing damage control on this, and then I got up early for my 9 a.m. stream. Sorry, 10 a.m. I misspoke there. And then I was dealing with this all day until my kid came home from school, and then I hung out with him and had dinner, and then I set up for the evening stream, and now we're talking about it again. I know you're a nice guy, Sneb. Like, I haven't gotten along great with you in the past just because of clash of personalities, but I have no hate for you. I want you to know that. I respect you, and you have a infectiously nice personality that I don't always vibe with, but I think you're a good guy. I really don't want to keep talking about this. I basically want the community to just be like, yep, Mug says he does it, he's not ashamed of it, F that guy. And then, you know, some people are going to think I'm evil, and I'm just going to keep going. I'm just going to do this because I don't have a problem with it. It is there are no sponsors I'm lying to. There is no secret ad revenue. It does boost me up on the viewer list slightly, and I am using a tool that is available to me on Twitch. I have told ArenaNet, I have told Twitch, I have told my sponsors, I have told my agent. They all know about it. There is just a guy who hates me, who is telling everybody that I'm an evil person and is making a mountain out of a molehill with this, and I am dealing with the fallout of that. Fair, I just sense that there are probably some things that you're thinking that may not be totally rational right now because you've just been through a crazy event. I don't know what to say to that comment. I'm basically sharing with you what the last 24 hours have entailed. I mean, it's not a, you say a crazy event. I didn't just witness a murder or something like that. It's just dealing with it. Honestly, his comment section too. It was like his comment section, like I was like, oh god, he made a 40-minute video about me. Fine. And I spent an hour to an hour and a half watching it and posting a timestamp with every single thing that he was mistaken on and explaining myself. Like he's like, I never said anything bad about him on Twitter. Yes, you did. Here's a link to the tweet. I never said this. Yes, you did. Here's a link to that. And then I spent like an hour and a half, and he just immediately blew me off. And then just like his whole community starts just like, you know, talking trash about me in the comments. He called me a CP, and then I was just like, okay, you guys have a nice day. And I stopped responding. And so I can't respond on Darren's because I'm shadow banned. The Reddit got locked. His community is just awful, and so this is what's left. This is what's left. I mean, specifically about not being invited or whatever. It's whatever at this point. So, Sneb, I mean, yeah, wow, the rain is really fitting right now. That's enough. Here, hang on a second.
Without averting her gaze.
Hold on. Okay. No, at this point, I wouldn't accept it at this point. There's some things you might be extrapolating that aren't necessarily 100% true. I don't know what all the Nike stuff. I've been neck deep in reading articles. Basically, I was just already being here. Maybe provides a different perspective. No, dude, it's good. It's good. If you're not really informed on the current situation, then I envy you because it's not a fun one. But I don't need to talk about it. As far as not being invited to Hardstuck, I was surprised by it, but it's way too past that at this point. It's way too past that. I still recommend you guys as a resource when I think it is relevant. I tell people when I'm talking to new players who need guides, you know, I'll be like, oh, Guildgen does this, and we used to have Discretize for this, and Snowcross is good at this. Hardstuck and Meta Battle can do some of everything. I'll still do that, but it was kind of surprising. I've listened to all the videos, so I'm sure there's things I don't know. I mean, I've basically rehashed everything during this conversation. I'm just going to put the "if Mukluk has no fans, I'm dead" quote here. Expecting someone like that to read a list of their offenses and take it seriously isn't going to work. No, man, dude, I don't think I'm perfect either, but I'm being painted in like a devilish light right now. Darren said he's going to post a follow-up, hopefully with some of your response. He walks back on the sensationalism of his original video. I strongly disagree if he doubles down on the face of his trying to honest discourse. Dude, I used to tell people that I was like, I think I've got a good relationship with every streamer in the Guild Wars 2 community, except Mela and Nike. I know they both hate me, and I don't know why. And now, today, I feel like it's way more than that. I don't know why. Like, again, you know, Darren's posted that video. I've never spoken with Darren's before. He posted this and just hit me out of left field with this. Never asked me anything. And then didn't fact check it either. There's a lot wrong in that video. He posted this. Hit me out of left field with this. Immediately, again, Mighty Teapot and Snebzor basically, you know, gave it the thumbs up. So I was like, wow. Wow. Okay. All right. So, and I know Nike is always on, like, Tea Time and stuff with Teapot, so I know he's friends with him, so I just assume that, you know, they talk about this a lot. I don't know. But it's just, we still love you, Mug. And I appreciate it, Smashy. I mean, I wouldn't be able to do this full time if it wasn't for you guys' support. Like, my sub count and my Patreon count are proof of that. You guys are what keep me employed, absolutely. But it's just, you know, it's, if you walk into a room with 100 people, you're not going to get along with everybody. If you put yourself on the internet out there in front of 100,000 people, some of them aren't going to like you. That's totally fine. Today, I found like, I feel like I found a secret fan club that just absolutely hates me, and they gather every week to talk about how much they hate me. I know this isn't 100% true, but this is the feeling that I'm having today. And dude, I was up till 4 a.m. dealing with this last night. I was losing sleep over this. Like, it's absolutely mind-blowing. And a lot of these people are like half my age too. I feel like I'm an old man, and just I found out there's a whole club of kids that just hate me. I'm just like, what the fuck? What did I do? Embeds have been an issue since the GeoCities days with hidden auto-playing midis. They could be a problem with that was such a strange accusation since there wasn't a sudden jump of viewers. I don't get the problem is it's just doing something kind of weird with that first song. Dude, again, I completely understand if some people dislike the practice. That's fine. But all that other stuff, like calling me a child predator, it just went so freaking off the rails. Like, there was just so much insanity. At what point did we go to the disco? It was just so much insanity. I might just talk with you guys and just pick this back up tomorrow. As far as I know, Twitch addressed the Fextra Life drama as well when it hit a boiling point. When the Fextra Life thing happened, Twitch slightly changed the embed rules, and we had to change our embeds to accommodate their new rules. And they also banned certain websites from being embedded at all. Fextra Life was an example of that. So they're still okay with smaller streamers, and keep in mind, to them, anyone is a small streamer if you're below like 10,000 average viewers. They're still okay with smaller streamers doing it. It's a growth tool. You're allowed to do it. Hell, you can even embed you can make a new website for streaming and embed Twitch streams there and just have your community watch on that new site. He got really political and I stopped watching him. Back when he played Zerg, I used to watch Destiny, a StarCraft 2 player, and he had his own website for watching the stream and had like a special chat box and stuff, but it was Twitch embedded. Like, you can do whatever you want with the Twitch embed. You can do all kinds of crazy stuff with it. Let's see. Hold on a sec. I'm not catching on this. I think it's interesting that you think I'm super involved. I'm in the ops stuff, but I wouldn't necessarily say that I have any big role other than collab. I do tournaments. I guess it's an outsider's perspective, Sneb, just because like I know you're in Hardstuck. I see you on things like Tea Time and stuff occasionally, so I just assume you're super involved. It was an assumption. I freely admit that. I apologize if it was a mistake. Well, I mean, I don't think it's anything worth apologizing for. I don't think I said anything really mean about you. But I am sorry for the mistake if you're not. I just, I just assume that there's just like some Discord of Hardstuck that, well, I know there's a Hardstuck Discord. I'm not a member of it. I assume that this all just came up there with the Nike Darren's Mighty Teapot Snebzor 1, 2, 3, 4 punch I got hit with today. Your beard is fantastic. Well, thank you. To go, the problem is, kind of tell us. As far as I know, Twitch addressed the extra length drama. I already read that. Maybe it's relevant. We'll put it again. Muck, I work in mental health. May I suggest something? Let it go. Don't try to comprehend what they do that at first. Some people don't even have good reasons, let alone good reasons. Just let them do it. Don't pay attention to it. They will tire of it. Time bound scales. So, Plague, honestly, let it go is a great thing. The thing is, when last month, okay, twice, and I mentioned this earlier, I can't show you the screenshots because it was on the ArenaNet Partner Discord. There was 2 times on the ArenaNet Partner Discord I got into a disagreement with Nike. And by the end of it, he started doing name calling, and I was shocked that they didn't like step in, but we are all adults there, and I just stopped responding. Like, he won the argument, I just stopped responding. So that after that, I just avoided him for years, okay? Then there was like the onion thing happened, and I kind of got a bad opinion of him of it, didn't say a word. Last month, he ripped me apart on Twitter. He claims he didn't, but I linked it to him. And I didn't respond. Guys, I've been turning the other cheek for years. This was just the latest thing. All right, I feel like a kid who just got bullied and bullied and bullied and bullied and bullied, and I finally snapped back, and now everyone's saying I threw the first stone. And that's just not what happened. That's just simply not what happened. Now, I can ignore people not liking me for a very long period of time. The problem is, it became him dragging my livelihood through the mud. I had to deal with this today. I had to. Because he was basically attacking the thing I use to live my life and pay my bills and also find happiness. All right? Like, he was, like, this whole thing was directly attacking that. And they never talked to me. They never, again, like, the tweets didn't at me, the YouTubes didn't at me, the Reddit didn't even at me. I found out about all of this through other people who care about me, who told me what they saw. So that's what I'm dealing with. I had to jump in at that point. I had to. Is Chip around? He is around. He is currently asleep on the chair over there. Lady Gaga's college classmates created a Facebook page making fun of her called Stephanie Germanotta, You'll Never Be Famous. Shrug it off. This rhetoric of baseless accusations, sensationalism was worked on the intro. Yeah, again, if it's just one guy hating on me, I've literally been turning the other cheek for years. The problem is when they started like going after my livelihood, it's like, okay, I have to say something publicly about this. I've never heard people complain this viciously about embeds. Most of the time, people just give a slight groan and move on or ignore it. Yeah, it's a mountain out of a molehill thing. People hate when someone is more successful than them, want to drag them down. It might be that. Even if they do, it's not breaking any rules. Why smear someone's name instead of not just engaging in it? And that's what I did. Like, I'm not a fan of Nike's content. I've never posted on one of his videos until the thing today where I was defending myself. People that don't realize refuse to acknowledge other shady stuff Extra did with their embeds and how they abused it. If Twitch was really against embeds, they would have shut them down, just like they shut people down from running second Twitch channels that just restream VODs with ads and stuff over again. Well, I mean, other shady stuff happens in the Guild Wars 2 community. Back when they ran the Masters of the Arena tournament, they didn't let some people enter because Angeals didn't like them. Like there's other things that have happened within the Guild Wars 2 community that seem really shady, but it's just kind of like everybody just kind of shrugs, myself included. But, this one I'm being painted as the devil, so I need to friggin' say something. Where did that come from? Back when Valen was working with you guys, he told me. I don't know if it was Moda 1 or Moda 2, but I heard it from him. I know he is no longer affiliated with you guys, but I heard that a long time ago. There was also a few people that messaged me about during the drops. A lot of people from Hardstuck would basically stream in shifts. So I'm just going to make up names. I'm not saying these are the ones that were doing it. So like maybe Mighty Teapot would raid Laura, and then Laura raid Emmy, and then Emmy raid Teapot, and they just go in a circle to basically farm all the drops and keep them from going to other people in the category for like a week straight. And honestly, when people came to me with that concern, I just shrugged, and I was just like, honestly, that sounds good. I wish I could do that. I don't have the energy for that. I see that as a don't hate the player, hate the game thing. but a lot of people were bothered by it. So they came to me, and I was just like, man, just let that go. that's just don't hate the player, hate the game. The fact they didn't even attempt to reach you is coming for sure. Don't let it down. I love your content. Oh, thank you, Josh. The reason I'm asking this question is because it's interesting that no one directly told Muck that they don't like it, Betty. No one in the Guild Wars 2 community has mentioned it. I will make a small correction. Loranity, when she first found out about it, she messaged me and she said, hey, I just wanted to let you know, do you know about this? And I said, yes, I do. And I basically explained to her, I was like, this is what happened. I've been collabing with her for a couple years now. She offered me this, and I said sure. And she's like, oh, I really don't really like that. I'm like, that's completely fair. And I gave her my side. I was like, it's a tool allowed by Twitch. It is helpful, so I accepted it. So yes, I do know about that, and I did give her the go-ahead after she offered it. And she's like, okay. So I could tell that Laura, it wasn't like a huge thing to her, but she, it left a bad taste in her mouth. And I made sure to like keep in touch with her. We still did like Vermintide collabs. I raid her. I try to raid her every week, just to kind of show that I still like love her work and stuff like that, to try to keep the relationship amiable. But she's the only person in the entire Guild Wars 2 category, I think, that's another streamer that has approached me about this. I can say with absolution that there were no shifts. Again, I'm telling you what other people told me. I certainly don't know. But that is what numerous, like more than 10 different people came to me in DMs with that. I don't know how it started, but that is a vibe, I guess, that the community had. I doubt he wants to tell it all over again, so I suggest you roll the VOD back 15-20 minutes where he describes the situation. Yeah, I think 15 minutes or so ago is when we started talking about this. I don't really think it would help the situation right now, but it's about the embedded videos of Twitch and how it became an atomic bomb out of a grain of sand. Definitely a mountain out of a molehill. This reminds me of HOA rules. Fun fact. My community has an HOA. This is way worse. This is way worse. This whole thing with Hardstock is infinitely worse than any HOA I've had to deal with. I'm result of loss right now. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Like, this is supposed to be Disco Elysium time, and the drama crept back in again. But since we're already here, we'll talk about it, and we'll deal with this later on. This is probably worse. The HOA. Yeah. Don't stress too much on this. Smoke. We love your content. Crimson Wolf. I am pretty confident that at this point, like, have you ever had part of your brain like tell you, be like, logically, this is fine, we'll get through this, but the emotional part of your brain is still panicking? That's me right now. The logical part of my brain is like, we've already shared our side with everyone that likes our content, right? We're still going to be fine. We're still going to have an audience. We're still going to, have our subs and patrons, the things that pay my electric bill. Still going to have all that. It's fine. Emotionally, I'm still just like, Jesus freaking Christ, are you kidding me? I just found out that I have so many people that hate me, and this might impact me in the future. I would not put it past Nike to contact ArenaNet and try to tell them like I'm evil and try to get me to lose my A&Net partnership, because he hates me and he lost his, which is why I went to ArenaNet today and I talked with my contact and let them know from my mouth what is going on, so that if they try to weaponize this in some way, that I'm covered. I had that talk today with them. Like I said, everybody else already knew about it. It would not surprise me if Nike contacted Twitch and tried to report I was doing something with a grain of truth to try to get me, to get my site or Guild Gen blocked on there. And you know what? If that happens, c'est la vie. So be it. If that happens, I've said this a million times. If they change the rules, we will accommodate them. I do not, like my website, which I know doesn't get as many hits as Guild Gen, but my website has no ads on it at all. And basically the way I justify it is just that it lends me a few views each day. It's like 10 or less from my site, and maybe 50 to 100 on a good day from Guild Gen. You got to ArenaNet first and we were behind you. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Snow says, for what it's worth, I think there are people who probably hate you just like there are loads of people that hate me. I also think there are probably people that just don't like embedding and would disagree with you about that respectfully. There will be people all across the spectrum. And I can agree with that. I can totally get that. If someone just says, dude, I don't hate you as a person, but I hate that you're embedding, so I'm not going to watch it anymore, there's nothing I can say to that. I'm going to be like, okay. I'm sorry I disappointed you, you know, and that'll be it. But this, dude, I got called a child predator today. Like, this went so much farther than that. This went so much farther than that. Kaba, thank you for the tier 1 sub. I just wanted to check the videos comments of because of this conversation. Good Lord Nike is like in every other comment. He must truly hate you. I don't get. Yeah, I don't know. I stopped getting the. I told it to stop the notifications after I said goodbye after the last round. So I was just like, okay, I've said. I basically presented my side. I said what I was going to say, and then I was like, all right, that's it. I don't have anything else to say. I'll just be talking in circles. So I'm just going to head out. Time to pet Joe. It's not against the rules. Enough said. Where's the problem? Well, I mean, the thing is they're saying it's like ethically against the rules. What my argument is that, like, they're making victims where there are no victims. That's what I believe. Like, you know, I'm not like cheating a sponsor. I'm not lying to Twitch to get ad revenue, because you don't get ad revenue through the thing. It helps you. Like, you could argue that because I'm higher in the category, that helps me out more than the people that I went above. That is completely true. That is 100% true. And I'm using a tool that Twitch allows to do it. And if they change that, I won't use that anymore. But, you know, like, on an average Tuesday, when I'm doing Guild Wars 2, I might have like 400 viewers that are legitimate, and then maybe 50 to 100 that are not, judging by the metrics I've seen. Not 300 bonus, which is what they've said. Doesn't change the fact that I'm doing it. I am. But they're making it sound like it's like plus 300, which that part's simply just not true. Let's see. There's strong backlash to Extra Life, and ANET contracted with them for DoD stream, and it was a public stink. That was another thing. I have seen a lot of people say that Fextra Life cheated ArenaNet out of $10,000. Or they said 5 digits. I've never seen any evidence that happened either. Like, when I talk to a sponsor, I give them my stats without all of the without the bonus views, without the embedded views. Maybe Fextra Life cheated them. That is completely possible. But that is another fact that people are throwing around that I've never seen construed. I challenge the victim assertion respectfully, but again, that doesn't mean that I hate you or anything. I'm just too highly opinionated for my own good. That's fine. Snap. Like, this is a good conversation. This is the kind of thing I would have liked to have had with you or anybody else before this all started. But as it stands, I've basically just been on, defending myself the entire day. 100% can confirm that people don't like Muck now purely because the embed. Saw it in Darren's comments. I don't like it personally, but at least insofar as Muck has any control over the embeds are not egregious. I think Eldritch Knight needs to change the embed's location in our autoplay, which would help. I will freely tell you, if the embed didn't autoplay, there'd be no point to it at all. Unless it was like at the top of the page and there was a big blinking neon sign that said, like, if I'm live, you can click here to ask me questions live, or something like that. Otherwise, there'd be like no point to it. And if they make it to where it doesn't autoplay, I'll just be like, yeah, take it down. There's no point. If you turn off autoplay, I'm fine with embeds. Yeah, because they don't do anything. They would do nothing at that point. Like, as someone with a very modest website with one on there, if it doesn't autoplay, there's like no reason to have it. I've never liked Nike. I've never heard of Darren. I had heard of Darren. I had seen a couple of his videos, but they were all constructive. In the past, I had never seen one that was basically like starting drama before today. I just do it like any other ad, business, advertising. That's it in my eyes. Like, if you are on a web page and there's like an embedded stream, what could be there is click here to play, my lord, and there's like some skimpy elf. Like, in my eyes, it's just an ad. It's an ad for my stream. And they can choose to engage with it or not engage with it. Like, that's how my brain works. And I assume that's how Twitch's brain works too, because they were fine with it. I bet you could talk to Darren's if you wanted and clear the air, discuss the issue. I'm kind of pissed off at Darren's, honestly. He didn't approach me before this. He didn't tag me in the video, so he wasn't trying to get my opinion on it even after he made the video. And I'm shadow banned in his YouTube comment section. And then when I told him I was shadow banned, all he did was copy a link from the subreddit of what I said there and paste it in his comment section instead of unbanning me. So all the other the mess of echo chamber under his video that is talking about me, I can't respond to any of them. Like, I can't be like, oh no, that's not true. Yes, that is true. I do believe that. I'm sorry, we disagree. I can't do that. Like, it's just been like, Darren's is actually a really nice guy. Well, he's having a really bad day of showing it. Like, I honestly don't desire a talk with him. Like, this was my first impression of him, and let me tell you, it's been a doozy. It has been a freaking doozy. So maybe like after some time has passed, I'll change my mind on that. I am certainly not going to seek him out. But if he decides to approach me and he's nice about it, maybe I'll talk with him, but I can't imagine he'd want to. But this is a worst first impression. Yeah, this is among top worst first impressions. Like, basically my first impression is this guy is attacking my livelihood. That's pretty high up there on the what the fuck list. I think it should be the other round. He should be the one impression. I mean, we don't even have to talk. I'm at this point. I've said my piece. I think all the viewers that already like me are still going to be here. I'm ready for it to just blow over. I have done what damage control I can in case Nike tries to do anything, like, you know, attack my contacts. And if something else happens, I'll have to deal with that. At this point, I'm going to let it blow over, and whatever happens, happens. I'd record that conversation just to be safe. I would do it live. Yeah, if I were to have a talk with Darren or something, I would just do it as like a live stream, and I would have Nike blocked in the chat because I can't handle that. I strongly doubt that Nike will start randomly contacting people. I mean, he posted a 40-minute hate video on me today, like hours after I defended myself on Reddit. I have no idea what he's capable of. He made a tier list that ripped me and other people apart like a few weeks ago. A month ago, he made tweets ripping me apart on Twitter. It honestly seems like he'll tell anyone who will listen what a terrible person I am. So I absolutely think he might do that. Yes. My big issue is holding up that one add-on as fact when it's not accurate. It's best used in ballpark. Yeah, I'm not a programmer. I can't say much about that add-on. Reading it does say it is not like law. It's kind of like, you guys ever seen that add-on on Chrome that shows you the dislikes on a YouTube video? If you use it on my videos, it's always wrong. Sometimes way off. It's sometimes ballpark, maybe like, 60% of the time it's in the ballpark. By the way, most of my videos have like a 0.5% dislike to like ratio. It's usually pretty low. But yeah. Muck has a website. Muck has a website, yeah. Yeah, so salute you. Sometimes others are just jelly does comment. You're what W dad, she years old school. Face Stat Fish, I am sad that you had to see this talk. Thank you for the kind words, buddy. It's good to see you. It's always nice when you stop by. I'm still going to watch and support you for what it is worth. I like hearing the community. I appreciate that, Mids. I actually had a really nice... I'm not going to like read it on here today, but I had a couple people message me, and one of them specifically was essentially like, hey, I just caught up on all the drama and I found out what was going on, so I wanted to send you a positive note. And they basically said that they started a whole reading community built around my Get to the Point series. And they ended up, they started streaming because of me, and they got to 1K followers, and they were just like, you were a huge change. And it was just this really, really heartwarming page-long message that they sent me, and I was like, thanks, dude, I needed that. I really appreciate that. So there was a couple of really good vibes that were sent my way today that was really nice. But yeah, it's absolutely been... Now, I live a very drama-free life, you guys. If they're like I mentioned about Nike up to this point, I knew I didn't like the guy, so I avoided him. I didn't respond to any of his tweets blasting me a month ago. I just stopped responding when he started insulting me in the past. I just avoided him. Unfortunately, Turn the Other Cheek apparently just teaches him that he can just keep doing it. And I don't even remember the point I was going to make. We're kind of going in circles at this point. I would say I'm happy to see you don't try to farm drama, which is annoying every time a streamer gets involved on this kind of thing. Yeah, I don't want it. I just want my YouTube channel to be like funny moments and guides and stuff. I know I could make a video sharing my side of this and everything that happened and my feelings on the matter. It would get 10,000 views because I have a very supportive YouTube community. I don't want that there. Sponsors would see that. My agents would see that. Like, other people would see that. It would just be sitting there like a blemish on my YouTube channel. I don't want it there. Let's see, for what it's worth, if I saw someone screaming that so-and-so was a bad person, first of all, I'd probably ignore that. At most, I'd take a quick look at so-and-so. That did happen. Last night, there was a couple people that tuned into my stream last night and were like, hey, I just came here from the Reddit thread. This doesn't look like a dead stream. And I was like, what are you talking about? That's how I found out about the Reddit thread. People came into my chat to check it out, decided it was a nice place. They followed, And we're like, yeah, you should check out the Reddit when you have time. And then I was reading the Reddit until 4 in the morning after the stream finished at midnight. So from midnight to 4 a.m. I was dealing with that. Hard to turn the other cheek now when it's being discussed in your chat and all the forums. Yeah. Yep. My partner just started playing Guild Wars 2. The content you and others have made might finally push me over the edge to throw my teaching hat into the ring and do long-form new player experience content. It's popular. It's popular. New player. What is it, like a first impressions playlist is always very popular. There's a lot of YouTubers I've seen that have like very small communities, and then they'll make like Guild Wars 2 first impressions, and they just get like, you know, boom, 10,000 views, and they've like never had a video above 1,000. I've seen that so many times on YouTube. I follow for Guild Wars 2 in the first place. Now I mostly skip the Tuesday streams, and I'm just looking forward to whatever other games you play, except Riftbreaker. You're a cool guy. Well, Primus, you can enjoy the fact that Riftbreaker kicked my butt extra fast today, so we had more time for disco. Atmog, as someone who had a bunch of kids in the game, your low-intensity builds are a lifesaver. I would recommend talking to a lawyer regarding the situation. This is literally slander. Defamation is really, really hard to prove. So, for example, okay, Snebzor says he doesn't like that I embed. That is a fair statement. There's no taking Snebzor to court over that. That's a fair statement. He's allowed to not like that. Okay. What was it? When Nike said he doesn't like me because I embed, and I get 300 views. Okay, the embed thing is true. The 300 view is way fucking off, and at that point, a court would basically just say, okay, well, he was exaggerating, or he was incorrect. He thought this was correct. Like for defamation, you have to prove intent. You have to prove, which is incredibly difficult, that this person knew what they were saying was false, and they said it anyway in public, and their intent was to defame you. That's why most defamation cases go out the window. I'm not going to take him to court. Honestly, the only thing he said that might have been something like that was when he said he should call CPC because I shouldn't have my son. That was fucked up. And that was really fucked up. Your guides and website helped me a lot after I started playing. I don't hang out here all the time. I just enjoy my stay. Just recently learned that people really dislike you for weird reasons, even outside the embed stuff. Someone I just account to unknowing. Idiot to be fair. Keep doing you. You're making the game and overall community a better place rather than any of those. I appreciate the kind words. Thank you. As an attorney, I can totally confirm the legal defamation stuff. Yeah. Plus, there have to be quantifiable damages, which is hard. Yeah, every person I know who has tried to do a defamation case or has tried to been hit by a defamation case, it has never succeeded. I know just from life experiences up to this point, they are incredibly difficult to go through. You can't just like, oh, I'm going to sue you for defamation. Well, you might spend a lot of money and nothing's going to come out of it. I recall your Guild Wars 2 guides got me hooked into your community, but I still love watching these streams. Thank you, Mirage. In this case, Monk is a public persona, which has even higher bar. Yeah, because if you're someone in public, like if you're just like, oh, I hate Britney Spears, she's probably blah, blah, blah. She's public, so people are more allowed to say stuff like that. Exitum, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Appreciate that. Welcome. Mugler Douglas, but that'll be Reginald Esquire the 4th. This is Johnson Vessels the 3rd. Goes all of you to the lamp. Hope you enjoy saying to Damon's on the way. Can't get the speakers. Don't touch the bakers. Giveaways every week. Please take a seat. We shall only need the edge. Flugirl says, yeah, 300 is not correct. I've been watching you forever now, and the views are not from embedding. It's because your content and people like you provide. I'm definitely getting a little bit of a boost. I definitely am, and I freely admit that. That's the whole point of it. That's the whole point of it. Like, I admit that, and it's just like, okay, yeah, it's helpful. It's there. It's a tool. I'm gonna use it. But if they decide to change that, then I'll turn it off. And you know what would probably happen if they change the rules and I have to turn it off? I'm gonna get a whole bunch of I told you so's, and I'm just gonna be like, yeah, okay. Back to the 300 viewer average I was before with the, before that happened. It's not a lot though. Yeah. But I want to be very clear though. I know it's there and I know it's helpful. I'm not hiding that. I could have tried to hide this under the rug, but I did not do that. What bugs me the most is how disingenuous he is. Yeah. Like, this is the same guy who makes fake guides for new players, who lied about being a member of ArenaNet staff on Twitter, and was getting in trouble for that. I do not believe for a second he's doing this out of the kindness of his heart. And when I found out that Darren's, I found out through someone else who is a longtime sub of Darren's stream. They were like, yeah, he's been hanging out with Nike a lot, and this in their words, they said this video about the embed thing and the way he went about it with so little data was really out of character for him. And after he read my comment and he said he was going to like respond to it on the subreddit, he never responded before the subreddit got locked. So the only interaction I've had with him was him saying, I'll read the comment and get back to you. Don't blame Mug for using it. I think it could use some improvements as a mechanism, like autoplay on mobile to preserve mobile data, which basically solve a huge chunk of concerns with autoplay. I could totally get that. I think our website, I have to double check with Mail. Mail handles my website now. That's Maael. He handles it, and I think he actually made our site not do the embed on mobile. I don't know how he did it because I'm not a programmer. He's just doing witchcraft as far as I'm concerned. But I think he made it just work on desktop only, and then it's that little muted one in the corner. I would, if I were to be in this chat where Muck interacts with us, yeah, you basically need some dumb enough to leave a paper trail, like text where they admit it. Yeah. For the defamation thing, yes. HTML coding. I learned basic HTML in high school, but that was a lifetime ago. I started watching when it was 300 or so viewers. There haven't been any major spikes in viewers. The growth has all been typical curve. A dozen more viewers doesn't even register, especially when compared to giveaway nights and that major increase in viewers. Yeah. I showed the stats page, and there was a possible small bump during the time period that they... Dude, I freely admit, when we first talked about this, I thought that it happened in February. I honestly thought it did. Because when Jen was like, hey, can I offer you this? And then I did all the research. I was like, yeah, that'd be nice. Thank you. And she's like, okay, we had that talk in February. I thought it was like the next day or something like that. And then people are like, well, actually, I checked the Wayback Machine and I looked at Jen's website for every day of 2024, and your website embed appeared on April 28th or something like that. It was like late April. And I was like, okay, like what? I can't even say anything to that. It's just like, well, if that's what it says, that's what it says. I thought it was in February. And then they were like, and then if you compare it to the stats you showed, there is a bump in April. And I'm like, then I guess that's the bump. I guess that's it. You got me. I mean, I said I knew what I was doing. I guess that's it. But I mean, it's just like I've been basically thrown into this. Like I didn't do a researched video for 2 weeks and then edit it professionally like Darren's did. You know, I've just kind of been like on the back foot responding as best as I could remember things. You can have the website ask the browser, hey, are you mobile? And do various things as a result. Set a different flag on the autoplay display or a completely different site, etc. Gotcha. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe I could, I can confirm with Mail and see if he did do that on my site. And then if he did, maybe I could pass along the knowledge of how to do that to Jen. How dare you try to make more money in your job? It's it's very much a funnel, because you know, if you're just like, okay, well, for every X follows you're higher on the page, for every time you're higher on the page, there's a chance someone else will see your stream. For every person that sees your stream, there's a chance they like it enough they follow. For every person that follows, there's a chance that they'll like it enough they sub, and there's a chance that they might come back. So it's very much, you know, trickle down, but it helps. It does help. Otherwise, why would I do it? You know, it does help. There's JavaScript functions that tell your code if you're on mobile. It's easy to do. Gotcha. Yeah, definitely outside of my wheelhouse of what I know how to do. In the end, it's a moot point. Mug tends to be yours too. Top of his times, lots of regardless of embeds. Usually, yeah. Laura has really grown as far as audience size as a streamer. I would say often, if I'm live, if there's someone above me, it'll either be Lorenity or Mighty Teapot. Like, Mighty Teapot always wins if he's live. He's been doing this over 10 years. I've been doing it for like 5 and some change. Mighty Teapot is always the king of the category. There's very rarely Wood Potatoes sometimes pops in there, and then he just dominates. But he's mostly been streaming on YouTube lately, I'm pretty sure. Teapot has the EU pool. Well, I mean, Teapot's just like, when you think Guild Wars 2 streamer, you often think Teapot, and then maybe you might think Mukluk also and other people, but Teapot's just been there forever. I never understand people wanting to make drama. I mean, there's a reason it's a whole category in books and on television. Some people just thrive on it. Sadly, the current state of many areas of life, people just see drama and jump on it like a bunch of zombies. Shows enough how people argue the case without clear evidence. Yeah, and again, I didn't mind if people just didn't like me. The problem was when they were starting to put it on blast and it could affect my livelihood. That's when I was like, I have to say something. I can't just ignore it like I've been ignoring Nike the last 2 years. I had to actually pop up and say something. It does autoplay on mobile at the bottom of the page. I think it used to be at the bottom. No, what about on the main page at the top right? My phone. I need to replace my phone. My phone is so old. I almost never use the browser on my phone because it is slow as molasses. So usually when I want to get something checked on our site on the mobile version, I get somebody else to check it because it is just a snail over here. For sure, if it's not an active category, you could be in the top 10 if you have like 100 views. Yeah, that's true. Our dramas usually, does this game have snails or something? I'll send you screenshots. All right, yeah, do that and I'll check them out later. Okay. I think we're all caught up. You should get a Pixel. They are good phones that last a long time. A Pixel. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I think that's it. Next, collect by Muck an actual phone instead of a brick. I'm 100% sure that Lisa will not affect your current progress in stream. We're here because of the content. I randomly stumbled in here because you had Frostpunk and Disco in your title a few days back. You knew nothing Guild Wars. Just appreciate your general vibe. All the best to you in this chaos. Oh man, Swift, I'm kind of embarrassed that you had to see it if that's the case. Yeah, I'm most known as a Guild Wars 2 content creator. I've made like 170 guides for that game, I think. And then I did this embed thing recently, and a lot of people are upset by it. Or I should say a few very loud people are upset by it. And I've just been dealing with that ever since. But yeah, very much a variety streamer now. I streamed nothing but Guild Wars 2 for like 2 or 3 years, literally every single day, 365 days a year. And then I was like, okay, I'm starting to get burned out on the game, and I don't want to get burned out on Guild Wars 2. So I changed it to where I just do Guild Wars 2 every Tuesday, and then the other days I do variety stuff. And so like last year, I think we beat like 85 games. The year before I did like 90, so we blast through a lot of games. Sponsors love it because they love that we do such a huge variety. I'm a mod elsewhere. I completely understand the shenanigans. Gotcha. Let's see. Almost got banned because of bacon. Mug is also a premier anime game streamer. Thanks to premier anime game streamer. Oh my god. I think Shugo wasn't even the one that sponsored Final Fantasy 16, but we've been doing that. My wife hates video games and she had a blast watching you in the Mortuary Assistant. That says a lot about your work. Well, to be fair, if she just likes horror, she would probably love that because I was screaming and panicking a lot. Yeah, if she likes seeing me panic, show her the Outlast playlist. A lot of people come to the Guild Wars 2 loot to stay for the monk. Yeah, Flu Girl came for Yarn Money and Boats. Muck had a question for so long. Do you have time for dailies on Guild Wars 2? I do my daily routine that I've made that video on, you know, where like I farm my home instance, I farm the guild halls and stuff like that. I still do that every day. It takes about 10 minutes. Even on the days that I don't play. On the days that I do play, I'll do that stuff, and then, you know, I'll do other things afterward. But that, like, the giveaways that I do every single week, that's how I fund a lot of those. Those plus donations. Been playing other games, and it's great. Gives you real perspective. Because Guild Wars 2 is really amazing. Good influence there. Yeah, dude, some of the games I play, it'll be like an action RPG or something, and I'm like, oh my god, I miss Guild Wars 2's movement and combat right now. I wish Shugo here Star Ocean would be fun. Not FF16 levels, though. Dude, FF16, people joke that it's like a movie. And there was a moment this morning, I think we were watching a cutscene for like 20 or 30 minutes straight, and GeForce Now popped up and said, you will be logged out if you don't hit a button in the next 60 seconds. And I had to slam my hand on the keyboard, and I'm like, oh my god. And chat just started dying laughing. Like, it was about to AFK log me out of GeForce Now because I had just been watching the cutscenes of FF16 for so long. The yarn boats are important. Helping for Visions of Mana eventually. I have picked up some games solely because you played them. Earlier you mentioned that people don't reach out to you. I can only speak for myself, but I think that lots of people probably view you as unreachable. The vibe I've always had is you prefer to keep to yourself and do your own thing. That's the reason I've never really reached out. I don't know why. I've done, like, I showed it on stream earlier. It's, the thing is, I like to keep my head down and just work on my projects, right? And just do my own thing. That said, anytime I'm invited to almost anything, I do it. Let me see here for a sec. One moment, it's loading. Okay, so like these are collabs I've done. Guy named MMO Anthropology wanted to interview me about Guild Wars 2. I did that. I did 1, 2, 3, 4 podcasts with Mighty Teapot and Guild MM and Xandri and some other people. Did a podcast with Guild MM here. Did the Lightbringers with Jebro and Rook. The Lightbringers again. A guy named Infinite Retro who was just starting out as a Guild Wars 2 content creator. He wanted to interview me about stuff. I did that. Like these are like very small streamers, and I was like, yeah, sure, let's do it. Caffeinated Dad, Valen, and Heavy Hat did that one. Xandri, this is one I went on the most recent Snow Crows podcast a few months ago. Like, anytime I'm invited to anything, I usually do it. It's just like it doesn't matter how small the streamer is. Like, I remember when people helped me out when I was a small streamer, so I like to pay it forward. As far as people finding me unreachable, I have no idea why. I don't know. Let's see. That's not negative, by the way. Simply an observation of how I feel. No, that's fine. Like, different people give different vibes. Like, earlier I said that I had a assumption about you that you said was wrong. And so I was like, okay, my apologies. So I totally get that. But, yeah, it's... I mean, at this point, I certainly don't want to have anything to do with Hardstuck after today. I'll still recommend you guys as a website for people that need it for something. But beyond that, holy shit. Like, I'm breaking PG right now. Like, holy shit, holy fuck today. Oh my god. Like, it's been worst day in a year. Like, that's how chill I keep my life, right? Like, today has been the worst day in years. Like, this is just, oh my god. Like, I cannot drive the point home any harder than that, Snebzor. Like, oh my god. It's just like 5 hits in a row today. Just over and over and over and over. Muck after hours, that's when the swearing starts? Yeah. People assume I'm always angry on meetings since normally I'm quiet and I'm just shy. I'm not shy. I'm just usually doing it. The thing is like, if someone doesn't invite me to something, I will schedule something else that day. You guys know I'm a weirdo that streams every single day. I have streamed, what is it? 2,313 days in a row. If you don't invite me to a thing on Thursday, I'm going to make my own thing to do on Thursday. Every single day. And if you invite me to something next Friday, I'll just move things around so I can do it, you know, and that's it. But this is just, ugh. Do you remember when people were going after me about Dragon's End? That was a bad week. I remember people going after me about Dragon's End too. I believe, dude, you know what happened so I totally get that you had a bad week too, just to share. Like, I was on the side that I was like, this is way too tough for the average person. Like, this shouldn't have been this tough for an open world event. Like, this felt like non-consensual raiding. I was getting so many threats and messages from people that were in the try-hard community. It was crazy. Mighty Teapot, dude, I was really mad at him that day. I thought I had an amiable relationship with him, but there was a day during the Dragon's End thing where he pulled up my stream on his stream and started explaining all the ways me and my group were doing it wrong. He was like using me as an analysis of failure. And I found out later, and dude, it freaking hurt my feelings. I went back to him and I'm like, dude, could you not? Like, this really bothered me. Could you not? And like, I said it in the partner Discord, and a bunch of people were like, Mug, this is really uncomfortable. Can you take this to DMs? And I was like, fine. And I messaged him and I was like, please don't do that. Please don't pull my stream up on your stream and just talk about all the ways I'm playing poorly. Like, I don't desire that. And he's like, okay, I'll do it again. Like, he basically was just blasting me in front of thousands of people. And then, like, later on, he even bragged. He's like, oh yeah, this other streamer that's a big streamer, he couldn't get it done. So I actually snuck into his group incognito style, and I fixed all the groups and the boons and stuff like that because he couldn't do it. And I'm like, wow, thanks. Okay, when I found out about that, I was like, I'm going to take all the merit out of it. I appreciate that. Now I can not feel good about finally getting this done. Appreciate that. So yeah, that was a great week for me too, for multiple reasons. And I got DMCA'd for the music in Dragon's End 3 times. My Twitch channel almost got in trouble. ArenaNet said it was an accident and they tried to fix it, but it kept happening. And that, I don't blame them for. That was incompetence somewhere down the line. But it was just, yeah, it was a bad week for me too. Between the threats and getting ripped apart on the biggest Guild Wars 2 streamer stream, and then the claims. There's a reason I've never went back there. I appreciate that you put everything since I've played the game, but when you pub, it's never going to be perfect. Yeah. The right way to do that is to have them DM you, be like, hey, can I join your Discord and help you out? Yeah. I mean, it's way in the past. I'm not today mad at Teapot about that, but talking about that week, or Snebzor. Like, Snebzor was in the group of people that loved it, so people that found it too hard were probably yelling at him. I was in the group of people that found it too difficult for the common player, and I was not joining pre-made groups because I wanted to see what it was like for pugs, so I was saying it was too difficult. And so the people that were saying get good were yelling at me. So Sneb and I were just on different sides and getting yelled at by each other's sides. And then also had, you know, the thing with the Teapot stream and stuff like that. For context, someone told Teapot to jump off a cliff because we said it was possible to do, then sent someone to go make subgroups in the map, and they passed. Okay, maybe there was another one I didn't know about. I was getting harassed constantly being called ableist. I have a younger brother. Yeah, and I defended you guys about that. There was, you may remember I did a video where I was recording a video in my chat, and then Teapot came into the chat and started talking, and I kept talking with him, and so his text was in the video and me talking to him was in the video, but his voice wasn't because it was never planned or anything like that. And it was about the whole Dragon's End thing. And a lot of people in my comment section started forming like an anti-Teapot movement, and I was like, and like some of them started calling him ableist, and I was like, guys, y'all need to stop. Like, this is me to my own community. I was like, you guys need to stop. I do not believe he's ableist. I've never seen any indication of that. And I don't think that word means what you think it means. And you're making some pretty serious claims right now. And I shut that down real fast. So I didn't know what happened to you. I saw it happen to him in a place I had control of, and I shut that down real fast. That's nuts. I'm a bad Guild Wars 2 player, but that doesn't mean everything needs to be easy, and so can the content. Yeah, so the main issue with Dragon's End is that it was required at the time to get the turtle mount. The turtle mount was the main marketing point, or one of the main marketing points for End of Dragons. People bought the expansion, some of them wanted to get the mount, they couldn't because they had to do a non-consensual raid with 49 other people. And at the beginning, if one person in those 50 people failed the wisp mechanic, everyone failed. So you had to find 49 competent people with no trolls, no Nikes, to be able to get it done, to get the turtle mount that was something advertised as the main thing, or one of the main things for End of Dragons. That's when the divide happened. That was the biggest part where it was like, you know, this is too tough versus get good. Yeah, so that's when it was really, really rough. EOD private squads, what is that? That's actually bad to point to a streamer doing our own method, especially when you're in a full raid group and there's a public group. Yeah, in the end, they ended up making a second way of getting the turtle egg. You could do the meta or do this other thing, which was a perfect change. That solved the whole problem. It was unfortunate how long it took them to do it. It was unfortunate how long it took. Got my turtle after that change. Appreciate the change, but I never asked for it, let alone demanded it. Yeah, then that's fine. Coming from someone who loves saying get good, that was bad design on ANET's part. I agree. I agree. But you know, that's my opinion on it. And I recognize people will have a different opinion on it. But I was never like yelling or screaming or anything. We just had discussion about it, and I thought the discussion was really good. I still have yet to get the turtle and the griffin. I'll be honest, I almost never use that. The only time I use the turtle is for break bars, but some people will use it for it's a two-man mount. You can carry people with it if you got like a low-level friend. And but now that the Warclaw is better at break bars than the turtle, I'm pretty sure. But it's one I hardly ever use, but it's kind of fun to have it. You know, you want to have them all of it eventually. I didn't think it was easy to help people though. No, I absolutely not, for sure. I just use it in Drizzled on doors. Yeah. A+ was bad design. I think FF14 is so hugely popular, partly due to the very clear difficulty levels. You want hard content, there's a difficulty modes for it. Yeah. One player pass it. Well, that's like when they accidentally made legendary difficulty on Ceres. I think it was a good change for them to introduce CM, but keep legendary CM. I think that was an example of an oops where they made a good change for it. Like, that's nice. Like, all the different groups got satisfied by that. All I know about the turtle mount is accidentally getting in somebody else's. Mine always has the lock on it, so nobody ever gets in it. So I haven't had anybody use the guns on mine in like freaking years. How long ago did I save it before we started this conversation? It was right before we went upstairs. Okay, so we'll just have to like restart that next. Yeah, go to the main menu. We'll just restart that next time. The talk with her. I'll have to figure out what timestamp that we started that and cut it there. Fun fact: I bought the plush turtle skin, but I don't have the turtle yet. The plush skins are cute. I converted gold to gems to buy the plushy sky scale because I thought it was cute. Still say they made the turtles go invis when folks are close by because of all the upskirting. I've been watching you since you're playing Guild Wars 1 to 15 viewers, Throwback Thursdays. Not going to stop now. You've always been a great streamer. Wow, that was a long time ago. Thank you, Kyle. Appreciate you being here for the long haul. Okay. All right, guys, this was a good talk. I do love talking. It is one of the best things to do. But it is 12:15 here, and I am going to be doing a morning stream in the morning, so I need to wrap it up here. Thank you guys for a wonderful evening stream. Appreciate y'all being here, especially on this rough of days. Did some Riftbreaker. Y'all kicked my butt. Made progress on Disco Elysium. I feel like we're in the end game now. I don't know how much longer is left, but we're definitely in the end game of Disco Elysium. As always, thank you guys for being here. Hit the follow button on Twitch, like and subscribe on YouTube. These are links to my two YouTube channels in the chat if you want to subscribe to those. And a special thank you to the patrons who keep this chat alive. I could not do this without them. And there's a link to that in the chat if you are interested. If you want to have a dialogue, sometime my DMs are open. Understood. Thank you, Snapzor. With that, you guys have a fantastic evening. I'll be back tomorrow morning and tomorrow night for Guild Wars Tuesday. Y'all have a good night. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank, way the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the two viewer, dear you welcomes third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. Wait. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, no. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... Cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New patron, oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, patron. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go. Who's that character?
It's Pikachu!
It's Queen Jenna!